Hi, how is everybody tonight? It really is coming in from that premiere raid that he forgot he set. Lol, Benny, thanks for coming in on that raid. Um, Fluffy, Majestic Queen, hello, hello, Storms, and Guy and Haylander. A yo waifu game, indeed. There's lots of plot to this one, both in text and in plot, the real plot. How am I doing? I'm doing all right. Who thought my thumbnail was absolutely hilarious? Because I did. I thought it was hilarious. I was like, yes, put the waifu on the thumbnail. Fluffy is split amongst forest streams and a voice call. So, guys, if you want to catch those stars, tonight is the night. Steal them all from Fluffy. I am doing all right. Honestly, a little bit tired. It's been a day. Larry, hello. Gengar, hello. Had to leave Brawl Stars for Gourmet Detective. That is a mood. Here we go. Here we go. Is the music playing? Do I have this set properly? Okay, I do. Okay. Glad I'm doing good. Yeah, it's a night. Pokedex. Oh my god. Is that Rosie? Did Rosie name themselves Pokedex finally? It's a Christmas miracle. Except it's, Christmas in July. In a couple of days. How are you tonight? How is everyone doing? I think, yeah. We're all doing pretty good, I think. It seems like we've got a lively crowd here tonight, all ready for the plot. Maybe we'll actually get some gameplay this time. Oh, look, speaking of the plot. Here we go. Thanks everybody. Let's head to the living room. You're doing good, shocking people with your name finally being Pokedex. Boobs. Yep, there you go, Benny. You understand. Now you understand. Maybe when I change outfits for the season, I'll ask Aloe to increase my bust size too. Oh. Animal Gamer, hiya. You think you're a little late? No, we just started. We just started. Gourmet pushes Techie's wheelchair out of the room. I start following after them, but when my hand touches the door... Don't worry, I'm not up to anything, promise. So you say, but talk is cheap. I sense a palpable tension between workaholic and renegade detective. Ella designs some mad tatas. Support it. Give Neko bigger boobs. I get it. Hashtag, you know what? Okay, I'm gonna take hashtag give Neko big boobs, and I'm going to make that another command for Aloe's commissions. That's what I'm gonna do with that. Here we go. Let me play with Nightbot right this instant. I must do this. This is now canon. Nightbot. Here we go. Commands, custom, add command. Here we go. This one here is going to call this one. There we go. It should do it now. Here. Yay! I love it. Fantastic. Absolutely fantastic. Me. Oh, that's why it didn't work. There we go. Fix that. Okay. The hashtag blame the microwave works now too. Gotta capitalize the words so we can read it better. Well, I mean you can, but it'll work either way. Majestic Queen, please don't retract messages. That's a no-no. Also, Benny, do you want to be blue? I don't want to like force it on you, but would you like to be blue? I think you deserve to be blue. Blue. There we go. I've actually been meaning to ask you that for a long time. Okay. Benny's blue. There we go. I sense a palpable tension between workaholic and renegade detective. Did something happen earlier this afternoon? I'm curious, but also too cowardly to ask, so I continue on to the living room. Ali's streaming right now, so like you can do that when she comes in, but I don't know that she's actually going to come in. She's playing Partners in Time right now, and it it looks like so much fun. I've been sitting in there until I had to start. Of course. I'm excited. I'm happy. That makes me happy. Noticed you were a mod in my Discord. Yeah, no, you have been for a hot minute. Didn't even notice that you. Ah. All surveillance cameras are in position. Thank you for your help, everyone. Yeah, oh gosh, yeah, we are. We're 10 subs to 600. I know. I was looking at that earlier today. You know, last Tuesday on Danganronpa, but between Monday and Tuesday, between this stream and Danganronpa, which is going to be tomorrow, last week, I got 16 subs. And if we could, do a quarter of that. Well, you noticed the thumbnail for tonight and parodied it for like, well, I did notice that guy. Very fantastic. Can't wait for her to come in. You want to drop the hashtag that Vinny show cryo the hashtag. Thanks for your help, everyone. Collapse. Having rearranged the living room furniture, installed the cables, and set up the tablet on the table, our work is finally done. It's now 9 p.m. The room's layout made wiring things difficult, so the process wound up taking much longer than we had anticipated. How do we view the camera? What the cameras are recording? No, it's not Gourmet Nation. It's it's for Alice Commission. How do I view what the cameras are recording? You can use the tablet on the table for that. There's an overview of the surveillance feed on the home screen. Just tap one to expand the video. Hehe. Oh, Rowdy, combat training in our room again, I see. Yeah, we can't hear anything, but look how hard she's going at it. Classic Rowdy. This image fits Gourmet detectives. Let's double down on those double D. Fantastic. Fantastic. There's no sound. Correct. I couldn't get clean audio out of the smartphone speakers, so I gave up on it. It's a bit of a relief to hear that it isn't recording sound. It means I can speak with Holmes in my room without anyone finding out. Oh my god. Oh boy. Chat's just wild and over here, and I'm here for it. Great work, Techie. This means nearly every room is covered by a camera, doesn't it? I'll loop in the other detectives regarding this update via D-pad. Boobs so big the shirt doesn't exist because they busting out. Why for double when we can go for the penta? Cryo, honey. Jeez. Hopefully, these cameras will be enough of a deterrent to prevent any further casualties. It should, seeing as even our rooms are being monitored. Trying to go after anyone new would basically be confessing that you're the Duke. Right. Thanks for the reassurance, incompetent. Techie, you've been so distracted by your work you've hardly eaten. Why don't you head to the dining room and I'll fix a meal for you? If you really don't mind, then yes, please. Thank you so much. I brought this upon myself. Fair enough. We are ravenous. Well, I mean, we are the syndicate. Yeah. Watch the syndicate raid for the members raid tag turn into something absolutely awful. Catnip. You started a trend and now it's a Nightbot command. You're here for it. Absolutely. And now you have the ability to make Nightbot commands, Penny. Sippy, sippy. Num, num, num. Sippy, sippy. Sippy, sippy. You're the most mild viewer here. I don't know about that. I don't know about that. Where did my tea go? There it is. You haven't modded in so long, you forget how to make Nightbot commands. You don't even remember how to use Streamlabs. Oh my god. Thank you, Guy. Thank you. Gourmet pushes Techie's wheelchair and the two of them head toward the dining room. I decide that this is as good a time as any to take a shower, but just as I turn to go, Renegade Detective blocks my path. He flashes his iconic, shady smile. So, about Senior Detective's killer, what do you two make of it? Workaholic steps in front of Renegade Detective as if to shield me. He answers in a cold voice that betrays his usual calm demeanor. That's rather abrupt of you to ask. Sorry, but I have no comment to give at the moment. Why not? Shouldn't fellow detectives share their insights? It's like it's adcom, yeah. Hello, Snow. Welcome in. I'd agree, but for that bad habit of yours, even after finding the truth, you continue to pick it apart. Do away with that, and then we can talk. How insulting. You wound me. Come on, guys. It's hard to believe how sour the mood got the moment Gourmet and Techie left. It seems the unease I sensed earlier on wasn't just my imagination. Like I thought, something must have happened between these two. What was the other unhinged command? Oh, there's a few, Benny. Here, ba-dum. There you go. Bonk. Hello, Super Jake. Welcome in. Something must have happened between these two. What do you think, incompetent? Is the Quartering Duke really among us? I can't say anything for sure yet, but I want to believe he isn't. Ah, you want to believe, do you? And why's that? Well, we're all on the same team for one thing. I don't like the idea of having to suspect my fellow detectives. Such a pure answer makes me tingle. But don't you find it strange? Those of us who were summoned to this island have close to nothing in common. Strange. He's right. There's no consistency in our ages, genders, or ranks within the organization. I'd assumed the group was assembled for its diversity and range of abilities, but now that he mentions it, it is a bit odd. Neko must have raided them last night. Wait, what? Last night we raided Donkey Bon. I'm trying to figure out where chat went. Oh, so that's... Okay, yes. We did raid Donkey Bon last night. You woke up this morning and Majestic Queen's stream was on your phone? That's fantastic. That's so fantastic. No guess as to why we were all chosen, workaholic detective. You were in charge of keeping touch with Holmes, so you must have heard something. If I had, I would have told everyone. The initial selection was carried out by Vidocq, the founder of our organization. I doubt even the chief, let alone us, knew not much about it. I see. Well, that settles it for now. Though I did discover that there's something we all have in common while rummaging through the documents in the study. Something we all have in common. Upon my asking, Renegade Detective withdraws a notebook from his pocket, explaining away as he flips through the pages. First, let's assume the Dayless Night incident 13 years ago had an influence on the Quartering Duke cases. You mean the failed large-scale terror attack attempt from that new religious movement? What do they have to do with the Quartering Duke? Wow, that's a really cute model. Well, thank you, Dr. Frederick. Welcome in. I have a command that needs to be removed. Yeah, you're right, I do. Thank you, Benny. Thank you. Going in and doing that now, actually. I forgot all about it. Trash. That's already done. Hello. Hello. My friend made it, actually. Alola, warm lily. Welcome in. Oh. I forgot that one existed. Thanks. Yeah, Aloe did. She made it. Can you drop the Aloe commission page, please? Please. Or her stream page or her, she's got so much. Aloe literally has the most commands. What command was removed? It doesn't matter. Don't worry about it. That command is gonna kill me. I'm gonna giggle every time, Benny. Her prices have changed a little bit since that Twitter post was put up. But nice command, exactly. Demon Pac-Man, hello. Yeah, and there's also like Aloe ID. And then like the stepsist command is also calls the Aloe command, which is just, amusing to me. I should also give her like the bestie one. She did a good job. The voice fits the model very well. Well, I appreciate it. This is my second gen model, and I love this one so much. Aloe has so many commands, you couldn't even remember which one linked her channel. Exactly. You come in and you guys talk about Vaporeon. Interesting. Lily. Guys, we're gonna get nowhere with this game. If we don't keep moving. Perhaps you should say the model suits me. Well, this is actually an OC that I've been running with in my head for, gosh, 15, 20 years now. So, and she really put it to life. She really, really put it to life. A whole lot of things, actually, but I'd say there are 2 points that are easy to grasp. First, a mysterious figure known as Lucifer claimed credit for the Dayless Night incident, which, after, he planned to incite mass murder nationwide. Not anyone's business. Yeah, let's drop it. It's not important. If not for Vidocq, Sr. and company, the carnage would have surpassed the Duke's. Doesn't that make it seem like the Duke is following Lucifer's lead? It is. It's a deep, deep OC. In fairness, you know how that is. You've had this profile picture character for nearly as long. Yeah, so this is a character, and I've drawn her with all sorts of, like, different features. She used to have red hair when I was younger. Like that deep ginger color. Before and as I started coloring my hair myself, she turned into purple because purple is my color. But she's always had the heterochromata. Partially because I myself do. It's not the same kind of heterochromata. I have circles. Yes, my hair is actually purple, Benny. Um, my hair is actually indeed purple. I've been coloring it purple for a while now. I've had every single color in the rainbow at some point or another. Um, you had purple hair many times. It was my favorite. My hair dye color is called Midnight Plum. It is it's one of the all natural colors that you get at Sally Beauty. I am allergic to it. Um, I get a rash every time I do it, but I love it. It's the best color on me. You even did a full rainbow hood. I did that too. I've done like rainbow peekaboos. I've done rainbow highlights. I've done rainbow. It's so worth it. It's so worth it. You could never get me to stop. Um, Another clue is that the neurotoxin made by those behind the Dayless Night incidents was also used in the Quartering Duke's killings. It can't be manufactured at an individual scale, so it's safe to assume the remnants of that new religious movement are working with the Duke. Well, workaholic detective, any objections to my theory so far? Woo, that's a lot of catnip, thank you. Oh, my hair was like a bright purple, and I actually had like bright orange extensions for the wedding, for my wedding. I'm allergic to a lot of stuff. I really am. What you're hearing is that you should expect fun with hair around here. Yeah, I'm. We'll never ever face reveal though, so yeah. I think there's literally two exceptions. Ethan, who I met in person, that's Hardcap Games, and Aloe, with whom I am going to PAX next year. I'm going to PAX with both of them next year. Very excited for that. And of course, Cryo, because that's my husband, but he's not here right now. He's at work. And we can visualize. There you go. There you go. No, your observations are astute. I too think there's a connection between the Quartering Duke and the Dayless Night incident. Renegade Detective smiles contentedly at Workaholic's words before continuing with his explanation. That's when I realized every detective on this island just may be linked to either a Quartering Duke case or the Dayless Night incident. Linked? In what way exactly? Do I have a reason for it? I have a few. Benny, if you want to talk to me about that off stream, I would be happy to talk with you about it. But it's not something I necessarily want to make public. As I said, Senior helped solve the Dayless Night incident. Moreover, Gourmet, Workaholic, Doleful, and Rowdy Detective all lost family that day. How do you know that? Why do you think I was holed up in the study for so long? Reading through pile after pile of precious Detective Alliance documents takes time. Obviously, there's no information that directly ties to anyone, but for me, it was all too easy to piece together, like finding a treasure trove. So that's why you didn't help search the manor. You had your own investigation. Prying into private affairs is a sordid pastime, you know. You really do say the darndest things. Isn't conducting an earnest investigation in the proper course for a detective? What about everyone else? I don't know much about the Dayless Night incident aside from what I've seen on TV. Bookworm is a victim of a case caused by a remnant of that religious movement. Mystics solved it and adopted her after. Talk about going the extra mile. And Chippewa downtown? Her best friend was slain by the Quartering Duke. I bet she hates the guy more than anyone else. Downtown lost her best friend to him. It's like what Doleful said during dinner. Thinking back, I did feel a sense of rage from someone whenever the Quartering Duke came up. It was Downtown, the girl who knows how to read a social situation. She must have been forcing a cheery smile to avoid spreading any negativity. I still haven't figured out the connections for you, Holmes, Post, Tech, or Armor, but I'm sure there must be something. That horrible scene from 10 years ago resurfaces into my mind. If that confinement incident is connected to the Dayless Knight or the Quartering Duke, then both Holmes and I fit into Renegade's theory. Oh, we don't have any arcades. Wait, what? Oh, so jealous when Ethan went to the arcade. Freaking love arcades. Haven't been one to ages. Um, yeah. So we he has family that lives really close to me actually. And it just so happened that there was the Dave and Buster's out there, and it just worked out. Like he was less than an hour away from my house, and I was like, let's go do something. I feel as if there's something I'm still struggling to remember, something I can't afford to forget. Autumn, hello. Whatever the case, I have no doubts as to why we were all brought to this island. Alex, hello. Now, fellow members of the Detective Alliance, let us work together to solve the Quartering Duke cases, all for one and one for all. You have some nerve to say that after spewing enough nonsense to have incompetent jumping at every shadow now. You act as though life comes cheap. I will never approve of someone like you who treats murder cases like entertainment. You had a stream day at work, but got saved by your dinner. Second half of Prime Day stuff you ordered arrived. Yes. Would be cool to get all of us together and do something. It really would. Like, that's what I said. Like, Aloe, Ethan, and I are all going to PAX next year. We're going to PAX 2025. And I'm really, really excited for that. And then, let's see. What else was, what was going on? You heard it's E3, but actually good? I've always wanted to go to PAX. Always wanted to go to PAX. And I've never been to a convention before. So I'm very excited, and I will be. I'm pretty sure Aloe and I are both going to be masking up for PAX. I don't think we're actually planning to. Where do they do PAX? It's in Boston. A cannibal's dinner is not over till everyone's eaten. Space Ghost. Hi. You thought no? There's PAX East and there's PAX West. We're going to PAX East. You've heard of PAX but don't know much about it. I'm sure it'll be a good find. Mask, yes, I'm gonna be wearing a mask. I don't want to face reveal, and with Ethan's channel being a actual face channel, we are going to be wearing masks so that people don't make us. Can't figure out what we look like. Summer Game Fest and the console directs replaced E3, so people are fine without it. They'll get their hype one way or another. I've already forgotten the names of the half the stuff announced. What kinds of cosplay are we gonna do? I don't know yet. I've thought of a few things, but you know, we'll figure it out. Made a chuck roast and tried making keto cookies, which actually turned out pretty good with almond flour. Ooh, interesting. Guys, we're not gonna make it to any gameplay again tonight. We literally went through the whole stream last week just talking. We didn't get any actual gameplay. I want to make progress. 7-hour Neko stream. Don't tempt me. Seriously, do not tempt me. You don't want to tempt Neko at this moment. I scream, you scream, the police come, it's awkward, you're funny. Neko needs to do a just chatting stream, I swear. Like, what would I do during a just chatting stream, Vinny? What would I can't, I have to be doing something. You guys give me ideas for something I can do in the background that requires like little to no reading, and I will figure out a just chatting stream. This is a visual novel, yeah, but this one's like worse than Zero's Escape. The thumbnail is obviously bait. Well, she's coming. If you guys would let me talk, Kirby Furby. Wound me war, why don't you? I value life more deeply than anyone else, you know. I swear it by all that is holy. Renegade's glib words sound recited, like lines from a play. It's little wonder that a vein is pulsing on the mild-mannered workaholic's temple. Their non-invasive Q of A while you're just doing something simple. Like oh, I could do it during Stardew. No game audio. What do you mean no game audio? Is it too quiet? I could turn it up. There's music playing. Or did I screw this up? There's no, you guys, I asked if there was game audio and you guys told me yes. Is there game audio now? They lied. You hear it. Oh my god. Now I feel bad. Oh. Alright, hold on. It's gonna go away again for a second. There we go. You just came to leave you out to... Yeah, no. Thanks. Thanks. Is it playing now? You guys can hear it? Note to self, make lusty thumbnails for high chat rate. Right? Right? What Renegade said is true, incompetent. Many detectives here are tied to the Dayless Night incident, and its heir, the Quartering Duke. Hi, Hoot Hoot. Looks like you just got to home base, so you have to shower and dinner to get to. You'll be lurking in chat. Have fun, Alex. Thank you for the catnip. Happy reading, Miss Neko. I appreciate you guys. The concurrent viewers is 13, and the chat rate is 17. Thanks. Didn't notice the thumbnail until they mentioned it, lol. Literally saw that thumbnail and immediately knew it was bait for more Thanks, thanks, thanks. Thanks. To put it plainly, it would be no surprise for one of us to be the Quartering Duke. We must determine who is friend and who is foe. That, of course, applies to me as well. I always figured the two of us wouldn't see eye to eye. Renegade Detective lets out a disinterested yawn as he heads to the exit. Sippy sippy! Drink, 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 drink. Detectives are egotistical by nature. From Sherlock Holmes to Kogoro Akechi, they're all more selfish than any criminal could be. A detective doesn't care who's friend or foe. What matters is whether one finds fulfillment while being true to oneself, no. Of course, it's in our best interest to help one another, and we should do as much as we can. But living like one should die for others makes one unfit to be a detective. I'm talking about you, workaholic, you upright family man. I don't need to take this from an outcast like you. Watch yourself, or you'll end up revealing your true colors. Renegade makes his way out of the living room, laughing uproariously all the while. Saying TTYL earlier was unintentional. Lol. Hello, Advanced Warrior. Have a good night. Okay. Are you, like, here and gone? Hi, bye? Whatever. Like the stream, please. At least leave me a like if you're walking out the door. Once it's just the two of us, Workaholic lets loose with a deep sigh, sitting down right where he is. Ugh, why must everyone be so selfish? I feel as though my stomach is doing flip. Advanced Warrior, if you leave a dislike on this stream, I'm gonna go into that copyright thing and demonetize your video. I'm teasing. I would never. I feel as though my stomach is doing flips. Are you okay? I know, but you would never be able to monetize that one stream. It would be very funny. You would do it? No, I would never. I could never do that to somebody. Honestly, if you think my content isn't interesting enough that you want to put it in my... No. He's fine, Majestic Queen. It's fine. If you like my content enough that you want to stream something from my stream, if you want to clip something from my stream and use it in your content, that's just exposure for me. Why am I going to complain about that? And honestly, what an honor. You can't demonetize videos. So I have access to the copyright match tool now that I'm part of the creator program. So if somebody were to use part of my stream in their stream, technically I could claim um a portion of, yeah, clippers help grow your channel. And that's exactly what I mean. There's no reason for me to ever feel like I would need to go after someone, copyright someone. Absolutely not. I'm no, absolutely not. It's like trying to multiply by zero. Yeah, well, yeah, I mean, you want free money? It's not exactly free. I don't. I think that you guys don't really think. Where is? I don't think you guys really think about like how much work I put into making these streams. Literally the best thing I can. Like, did that fix it? Hold on. Where'd you go? There. Now you've got the mod tag, Benny. I just thought about it. Um, are you okay? I've got medicine for that if you need it. Thanks, incompetent, but it's quite all right. Adults always have such things on hand. Sorry you had to see Renegade and me lock horns like that. We had a disagreement earlier today, and we've been at it ever since. So that's what happened. It figures. Renegade detective seems to be the obstinate type, and yet... Is that all there really is to it? It's hard to believe that their bad blood is only due to a conflict of opinion. Of course, now probably isn't the time to pry into it. Well, I think I'm going to clock out for the day. Regardless of how many cameras we've installed, it's still dangerous to be on your own. Please be careful. I will. Thanks, workaholic. Now alone in the room, I lean back in my chair, letting my mind linger on the things workaholic has said. Determine who is friend and who is foe, huh? I look at the security feeds on the tablet and see the detectives in their room, each of them passing the time in their preferred way. Downtown does her nails, whereas Rowdy is training vigorously. Armor sits cross-legged in meditation. Doleful's dozing in bed, while Posh pens a letter. Everyone has their own circumstances. Each is living according to their own ideals. So locking lips is kissing, but locking horns would be like bulls fighting each other, Snow. Oh, people are winning those stars and it's not fluffy. I refuse to even entertain the idea of one of them being the quartering duke. I hope we all make it back alive. My honest feelings slip out of my mouth, and I'm startled when they receive a reply. Such splendid aspirations. Perhaps the title of ideal detective suits you better than it does me. Holmes. She floats over to my side, pressing close to me. It's not as though I can feel the weight of her body, but strangely enough, it still makes me feel warm and relaxed. You've been gone for a while now. Where were you hiding? Despite only existing in the realm of thought, it seems I too experience fatigue. My mind dozed off for a time, not dissimilar to taking a nap. So basically, you still need to get some rest every once in a while. There's still much to unpack, but it would appear so, yes. Much like a human body, my consciousness shuts down for 6 to 8 hours a day. Anybody that gets only 6 to 8 hours of sleep a day and still functions is lying to me. Since you mentioned not seeing me, I must assume that I am not visible to you during this period. Quite an odd arrangement, I must say. That makes 3 rules we know about how Holmes functions. A. She can't be more than 3 meters away from me. B. Our minds are linked, so she can read my thoughts and share my dreams when I'm asleep. And finally, C. Her mind shuts down once a day for 6 to 8 hours, during which I can't see her. So even as a living thought, she doesn't have free reign. Talk about inconvenient. You're one of those nine plus hour. You like only got 2 hours of sleep once and still function. So I say that, but at the same time, if I sleep for like 6 hours a day, but like rotate the where I'm actually sleeping at, so like asleep 6 hours, up for maybe 12, asleep for 6, up for maybe 12. Like if I rotate, I actually sleep better, but that just isn't conducive to daily life. So Heather, hello, good evening, how are you? So the cat's got, yeah, I work better with naps than I do with actual sleep. By the way, you said the culprit is still in the manor, right? That I did. What about it? Well, that would mean that it has to be someone in the Detective Alliance, right? Holmes' eyes go wide and she tilts her head in apprehension. Why ask now after all this time? Is someone acting particularly suspicious? Just the opposite. When I'm with everyone, all I see is a group of individuals who are passionate about their own convictions. Oh wow, that is funny. On the mend from a head cold. Well, I hope you're feeling better, Heather. I can't wrap my mind around the idea that one of them could be a serial killer like the Quartering Duke. Workaholic said I need to figure out who my enemies and allies are. But I have no clue. Am I just not cut out to be a detective? Is that what's troubling you? You truly are adorable. Holmes motions as if she were patting me on the head, smiling as she continues to speak. Consider this, Watto. Human beings cannot simply be divided into friends or foes. Let's say, for example, that Mystic Detective is the killer. Would you call the way he saves you today an act of evil? No, that isn't... Why are you hesitating? If he's the culprit, that makes him your sworn foe, doesn't it? I can't condone murder, but I can't see him as my enemy either. I wouldn't judge him without knowing the relevant context first. Go to sleep whenever you go. Yeah. You've gone years without meeting, and then you meet 3 or 4. Wow. Yes, our title, we are the incompetent detective. Well said. Good or evil, friend or foe. These denominations can always shift according to the situation and point of view. Oh, an ideal detective is a ghost. She died. Plot devices. I see why Workaholic suspects Renegade, but you needn't do the same with your fellow detectives, Watto. If you think you should trust them, do so. The situation and point of view, huh? She's right. I don't know what happened between Workaholic and Renegade, so I can't make any judgments. And that's to say nothing of how much I still don't know about the other detectives. I should start talking to each one of them so I can get to know their lives and personalities better. Looking to get to know the others better, A good call, and very much a you thing to do. I'm rooting for you, Watto. Would you please stop reading my mind? There's no helping it. I hear you even when I don't want to. We're halves of a whole, you and I. 2 minds in 1 body. If nothing else, I'll always be at your side, come what may. I would appreciate a little more trust on your part. Well, of course I trust you, Holmes. Holmes, you say? I hear a voice behind me and swivel around. Standing there is Mystic, a grim look upon his face. Shoot, I completely dropped my guard. The sudden interruption sends my heart racing. I shoot Holmes a glance for guidance, but... Opportunity knocks. Why don't you go ahead and tell him about me? Holmes giggles next to Mystic, as if this whole situation doesn't concern her in the least. What have I gotten myself into? Bookie is asleep, so I decided to check on you all, only to stumble upon a chance finding. It's time you told me the full truth. Mystic Detective begins to approach me. I wonder if he'll believe me if I say I was just hallucinating like last night. Or maybe that I was thinking out loud. I don't know how to spin this. Indifferent to my panicking, Mystic Detective steps up and poses one simple question to me. Are you able to perceive Holmes' spirit? The Inamo teaser was revealed to be another Famicom detective. Yay! I am eventually hoping to do some Famicom detective games. It's actually a detective game that I've never played, which is kind of rare at this point. And I'm very, very excited. My voice cracks at the unexpected accusation. You're gonna play some Stardew and eat some food. Ooh, what you eating, Benny? Allow me to make some tea before we begin. How many sugars do you take? Famicom games are very early video games? Yeah. So when the bundle came out on Switch, I was like, ooh, detective games I haven't played. I should get them. And then I just never did. You tried lawn bowling today, didn't hit the jack, but came close. It's not easy. Made arts and crafts. Woof. Just some hot dogs, nothing crazy. It's too hot to cook gourmet food. Isn't that the truth? I'm actually gonna. I meant to make it a couple of days ago, but I'm gonna be making cracked chicken tomorrow, and yum. But that I can just stick it in the crock pot and it cooks all day, and I don't have to stand in front of the stove. So, one. Mystic Detective prepares tea for two. Then seats himself on the sofa across from me. Ugh, yuck. I had initially thought of him as gaudy, but looking at him now, he appears almost dignified. His actions in the trap room must have swayed me. Do not be troubled. I am not here to rebuke you in any way. I did say cracked chicken. It's basically, you take chicken, and I like to do it with chicken thighs. You put them in the crock pot with a block of cream cheese and a bunch of ranch powder. And then you shred the chicken after it's all cooked up. And you add mayonnaise and bacon bits and cheese. And then you serve it on buns. Yummy. Something even my picky kids will eat. We don't make it very often, but it's very yummy. I want to blurt out that she's the reason I'm so tense, but I tamp it down before it leaves my throat. We haven't had rain in a month. Oh no. So that's why we've had so much rain. We have had so much rain that my mother-in-law's car literally stalled out because of flooding. I would love to send you some of ours. I'm so sorry that you haven't had rain. Holmes floats cheerfully about next to Mystic, relishing in the fact that only I can see her. Oh, I'll be praying for rain for you, Benny. Hopefully soon. Hi, Angel. Welcome in. I finally start to realize how much more childish she is than my first impression of her. Is Holmes beside me right at this moment? How did you know? Crap. Stupid me. I stepped right into that one. There's no explaining my way out of this anymore. It's like a chimney outside. Ugh. No, I'm not in Florida. Wait, what? I'm praying that Benny gets rain. Hi to Angel. I don't think anybody's in Florida. Anywho. Mystic detective. Mystic studies me, chuckling wryly at what I assume is whatever stupid expression I'm wearing right now. Your face is far too telling for a detective. Then again, perhaps that's a good thing. How did you know I was able to see Holmes? Don't tell me, can you see ghosts too? I cannot. Much as I sought to master the gift, it is not a simple one to acquire. I simply followed the movements of your line of sight. You were gazing at someone other than me, just as you had when you screamed last night. While hallucinating, one's vision turns warped and unfocused. Therefore, I surmised that you were not delirious, but instead seeing clearly. Huh? Does that mean the others have figured out I was lying too? If they realize I can see Holmes, they might even catch on to my denouement ability. If anyone finds out, you're certain to be eliminated, Watto. A chill runs through me as I recall Holmes' warning. Fear not, the ships were too subtle for them to catch. Regardless, their disbelief in ghosts make it unlikely they would have touched upon the truth. That effectively makes me the only person who could deduce you are able to see the spirit of Holmes. So be at ease. Mystic laughs as if it's all no big deal. He's so quick to catch on that it's actually frightening. This may be a weird time to ask, but do ghosts actually exist? I agree, Benny. We're the same way. Ugh. Weather. What an odd question. You were able to see Holmes right next to me, are you not? Precisely, Watto. It's about time you accepted the fact that I'm real instead of protesting. Oh, I like birds. We have birds. We own birds. We have 2 conures. And I love them dearly. Holmes sides with Mystic to pressure me. He can't even see her, yet in a weird way, they're still ganging up on me. It just isn't fair. Well, yes, I can see her and hear her voice, but in the end, it really isn't much comfort. I love winter, too. Holmes died right before my very eyes, so being reunited is hard to believe. I keep worrying it's all some convenient delusion. Watto. I understand. You fear that you are falling prey to your own cognitive bias. Cognitive bias? It's not a difficult notion. In this case, it would apply if, in order to reach your favored conclusion, you only sought out the facts that confirmed it. You desire to be reunited with Holmes. You want to believe the Holmes you see now is truly her, and so you seek affirmation, correct? FBI, open up. The guy who always does dumb grand entrances has entered the street. CJ Studios, hi, hello, how are you? You're more of a dog person, Angel. That's fair. I'm so allergic to both cats and dogs, so we could never have one. Correct. It's just as Mystic says. I truly do hope that the Holmes I see now is actually her. Every piece of evidence she provides makes me believe she's the real Holmes, and that fills me with joy. I believe that the Holmes I see now really is her, and I have the proof to support my thinking. But then I think that maybe all that proof is no more than my generous interpretation of things, meaning I can't trust myself. I'm allergic to those too. Most are unaware of their own biases, but as you are willing to objectively assess yourself, I would say you have little to worry about. You're allergic about the whole world? Yeah, same. Mystic Detective sighs in mild exasperation before patting me on the head. There's nothing else for it. I, Mystic Detective, shall personally instruct you in how to engage with the occult. Engage with the occult? Handicap's petition has started? I told you it started. Why did you... Okay. You know what? Great. Fine. Fantastic. Fantabulous. Thumbs up, honey. Incompetent detective, would you believe me if I said that vampires and werewolves do, in fact, exist? What, you mean the mythical monsters? Come on, there's no way they're real. Indeed, and yet both vampires and werewolves have not only appeared in our world, but also been guilty of homicide. What? Mystic Detective operates his D-pad, calling up a collection of files. The case of the vampire in which the bodies of young girls were found with their blood drained, or rather consumed. And the case of the lycanthrope in which a renowned literary scholar's body was found clawed to shreds in a quiet residential area. I know the name of both these famous cases, and now I see a commonality between the two. Incompetent detective, do you know what these incidents have in common? Both are inexplicable solved cases. I remember them trending online. The crimes seemed so inhuman in nature, their investigations went cold. Yes, but in reality, the culprits have been identified in both cases. The police simply avoided making it public. What? Why would the police want to keep that under wraps? Because the perpetrators were far too anomalous. The ghostly Camerus, the culprit of the unsolved case of the vampire, suffers from allotriophagy with an appetite for feasting on the blood of women. The Hungarian police struggle to uncover the reason for the crime. They also have yet to arrest Camerus, which shames them to this day. Allotriophagy. I didn't realize a disease like that actually existed. Exceedingly rarely, but yes. Accessible examples can occasionally be found in shocking television features on people who eat dirt or iron. Theories abound as to why, but Camerus has a high red blood cell count, causing constant dehydration. His thirst for water and iron drove him to murder. What kind of game is this? It is a visual novel, a detective game. It also gives him exceptional muscular endurance and regeneration. He is thus gifted with superhuman movement, with which he evades the police. This sounds like something straight out of a comic book or movie. Indeed, but this is reality. The crime took place over a decade ago, and Camerus has been on the run ever since. A truly terrifying man. And yet, Miku Shizaki, the culprit behind the case of the lycanthrope, resolved by myself, is even more bizarre than Camerus. Huh? Even more than a vampire? What did they do? Mystic clenches his fists, veins pulsing as he speaks. She raised her own daughter as a mere tool for revenge. Her daughter? A tool for revenge? What does that even mean? Do you know of foot binding? In one foreign land, small feet were once so prized that youths were made to shape them by wearing specialized shoes. Oh, I've heard about that. The shoes stunted bone growth, making the feet unnaturally tiny, right? It's difficult to imagine now, but apparently the custom was seen as quite ordinary in this country where small feet were so idealized. In the same vein, many women suffer similarly torturous processes today, such as extreme dieting and the pursuit of unrealistic beauty. Shizaki followed the principles of foot binding by cramming her own daughter into a box. Instead of schooling, the girl was instructed in how to kill. In so doing, she created the world's smallest murderer, capable of slipping into dwellings through unbelievably tight spaces. Why would she do something so terrible? How could any human be that inhumane? I'll spare you the details, but it was all due to mere envy. There are those who despise the success of others to the point of self-annihilation. The girl found in Shizaki's house had never had her hair or nails cut and was incapable of speech, no more than a beast in human form. The police couldn't even envision the outlandish truth. As such, no one listened to the victim's daughter, who claimed the culprit was a werewolf. But when the DA sent me in, I believed the child solving the case. Had I not considered the possible existence of werewolves, it would have remained cold. That must have been tough for the victim's daughter. No one believed her eyewitness account of her father's killer. Quite so. But if you were in the police's position, would you have humored the girl? If you were told that the crime was committed by a vampire or werewolf, would you be ready to believe it? Well, they were obviously horrible stories. When I think back on my past experiences, I honestly can't criticize the police for their actions. If I had known nothing about the occult and only read about these cases, I likely would have brushed them off without ever knowing the insane reality. It seems your way of thinking would have hardly differed from theirs. Mystic gives a pained smile as though he's peering right into my very soul. You needn't be so hard on yourself about it. Most people scoff at the mere mention of the occult, which I think is quite natural. Just now, when I inquired about vampires and werewolves, you denied their existence. I can't object at all. I'm no different from anyone else who immensely dismisses the occult. And that's exactly how I'm treating the phenomenon happening to me right now, too. I probably thought my current situation was also an impossible supernatural occurrence and laughed it off. It is only natural to feel that way if you have not even a single person who believes you. If you will permit me, incompetent detective, I believe you can see the deceased Holmes. She has a liking for honest men like yourself, after all. Hello, PFL Gamer! Thank you. That's reassuring to hear. We'll see her soon, Gengar. I take Mystic's outstretched palm and exchange a firm handshake with him. It feels as if a burden I've been shouldering all by myself has finally been removed. As I have shown, the world is rife with that which can only be defined as supernatural. One can never see the truth if they are fettered by common sense. Thus, despite what mockery I may incur, I believe in the occult, never discounting any possibility. Only I, Mystic Detective, can fulfill this role. I see no traces of gloom in Mystic's smile. The man before me, like Holmes, is another top-notch detective, willing to become a martyr for what he believes in. Holmes said the same thing. Once the facts have disproven all other options, that which remains must also be fact. Ha! Those are the very words I passed on to her. To think that little contrarian would grow into such a splendid individual. Watch what you say, Mystic Detective. Holmes, who had been floating lazily in the air, shoots down toward Mystic. Of course, Mystic is entirely unperturbed since he can't actually hear her. Were you close to Holmes, Mystic? When the Detective Alliance was established with her at its core, an associate of mine invited me to join. You could consider me a founding member. You're a founding member, Mystic? And the organization was established around Holmes? Ah, did she not tell her? Or did she not tell you? I warned her time and time again that being overly secretive would be her undoing. Forgive her, she means no harm, but she tends to take on far too much on her own. Her body was often unable to handle the strain. Her efforts eventually bore fruit, and she became chief of the Alliance in both name and deed. But to me, she'll always be a little crybaby. Hey now, enough with this ancient history. Are you trying to make Watto disappointed in me? Holmes swinging her fists in quick succession, failing to strike Mystic each and every time. It's cute to see her react in a way that matches her age, in lieu of her usual cool self, though I can't really picture Holmes as being a crybaby. I take it she's swinging her fists at me. Yeah, you're spot on. Oh, ever so quick to get physical. She never changes. How dearly I wish to see her once more. Holmes drops her fists, turning to face me. A hint of tears glistens in her eyes. Watto, would you mind telling Mystic Detective something for me? Huh? Even though I'm the only one who can hear her, Holmes drifts close to me and whispers gently in my ear. Holmes wants me to tell you something, Mystic. A message from Ideal Detective. What did she say? She says, I'm sorry we weren't able to solve the case of the vampire. All my resolve and determination has passed on to incompetent now. You found something in your emojis, but it's something that... Foolish girl. Even after her own demise, she still only thinks of others. Listen to me, Holmes. Don't go resting in peace just yet. I swear that incompetent detective and I will catch whoever killed you. When that moment comes, I would like for you to be there. I'll be waiting and watching. You had better make sure to live a good long life, Mystic Detective. Mystic can't see Holmes, and yet they seem to look right into each other's eyes as they exchange words. I notice my drink is nearly empty. The hour is growing late. I really should finish my tea and rest up for tomorrow. But when I raise the cup to my lips... Ah, that reminds me. Incompetent detective, tell me, can you also predict the future? I spit my tea out at the unexpected question. Your reaction says it all. So it is indeed, as I surmised. How did you know? Was it my line of sight again? No. Remember how you saved Doleful in that trapped room today? Your actions then tipped me off. Holmes was quite adept with her predictions, so I had an inkling. I can tell by your visage that you've yet to master the skill, however. Well, you'd be right about that. He saw right through me. Holmes said I can't let my enemies learn about this power. Thankfully, it's only Mystic, but I need to be more careful. It was pure chance that I was able to save Doleful. Learning how to use and control this power has been a real struggle for me. What did Holmes say? That she had no interest in how it works. As expected. And yet, if you do not grasp the principles behind it, you cannot wield it to its full extent. Such a troublesome child. Rude. I mastered it perfectly well without understanding the mechanics. You should be more than capable of doing the same, Watto. Holmes purses her lips in protest, while Mystic Detective lets out a laborious sigh. Needless to say, her words don't reach him. This is why geniuses who do everything extempore are so difficult. For the sake of our futures, I shall contemplate your abilities' workings. If you do not mind, would you share all you have experienced up to the present? Ooh, very nice, Guy. It's not getting too late for you. Fret not, for I am a night owl. I am a detective of all that is mystical, after all. What's that supposed to mean? Mystic brews us another pot of tea. We discussed the denouement ability I inherited from Holmes and my newfound powers of precognition. Let us attempt to reason out why it is that you are able to predict the future. Does logic really apply here? I mean, it's basically a superpower. That is where you are wrong. Even magic and superpowers have a logic to them. In video games, magic requires points derived from your attributes and skills. So too do all things, the occult included, follow a set of rules. Why do you look so perplexed? I just didn't take you for much of a gamer. Do not underestimate me. You stand before the man who bought the very first copy of Ryuke... Ryukue? The day it went on sale. I'm really not sure that I'm pronouncing that right. I don't know. But never mind that. Regardless of your prescient abilities, you cannot predict a single thing without a basis in facts. Did anything noteworthy occur when you made your prediction today? Now that you mention it, when I saw Doleful in my vision, I heard something snap in my head. My field of view flickered too. Eureka! This suggests your ability is linked to visual clues, to which your brain responds in some manner. Phantom King, hello! Let us continue pursuing this train of thought. Mystic is willing to believe me no matter what I say. I wanted to discuss my precognitive abilities with someone, anyone, but I didn't expect to find such a supportive ally. What is this game? This is a visual novel detective game. Don't worry, we will be seeing Gourmet Detective soon enough, I assure you. Let me fix this. There we go. Noted, not playing it. That's fair. It has a lot of dialogue. But the gameplay is great, if we can ever get to it. It's reassuring to say the least. I'm grateful from the bottom of my heart that I'm able to speak to Mystic about this. I like reading a lot, so... I can tell you're enjoying yourself, Watto. It's almost enough to make me envious. Yeah, I'm having fun. It's exciting to see the mysterious and obscure start to take shape. It does have voice acting, but it's all in Japanese, and nobody can understand that. That's the spirit, no doubt about it. You're gradually approaching the truth. Your brain wouldn't work if it read all of that. Well, that's why I'm here to read it for you. And once you understand it all, you'll what? Pay me no mind. I was merely thinking aloud. From there, my conversation with Mystic continues all the way until dawn. Huh? Where is this? I realize I'm in a world of pure white. It leaves me in a daze for a moment, but the bizarreness of it all gradually keys me in. I'm in a dream. Well, well, Watto. This time you figured out that you're dreaming from the outset. Holmes is suddenly right behind me. The abruptness strikes me as fitting for a dream. Sensing I've accepted the situation, Holmes keeps talking as she walks around the area. The question is, has your discussion with Mystic Detective led you to ascertain the nature of your newly awakened endowment? She's referring to what happened before I fell asleep. I rack my brain trying to recollect my conversation with Mystic. It starts coming back to me in bits and pieces. Well, strictly speaking, the denouement isn't a power that predicts the future, but one that allows you to see through everything. Mystic believes it stems from visual feedback. Right on the mark. They say the human brain records everything that it sees, but simply isn't able to recall it all to mind. Even within our group, we have Bookworm with the incredible ability to remember all she's seen. Our visual recollection is far greater than we realize. That flawless recollection of everything she's ever seen is the cause of Bookworm's suffering. Now I realize why she was so glum about using her ability while we set up the cameras. It hurts to think back on how high my spirits were then. Being unable to forget a single thing must be far more taxing than I can imagine. Now for the real question. If you could recall all you see, honing your eye to perfection would allow you to record information in greater detail, no? Not only images, but movements, subtle minutiae, or residual thoughts like me. What would happen if you could perceive all the world has to show? Huh? What would happen? As you've already experienced, you would see the future. That's the real nature behind the foresight denouement has bestowed upon you. By knowing everything, you can predict the future. I think I've heard something like that before. Isn't that called Laplace's demon? Well done. Yes, this is the same principle. Every outcome has a cause. Therefore, if you can grasp all causes, you can derive all outcomes, paradoxical as it may sound. So if I can pay close enough attention to everything that passes my field of vision, yes, it stands to follow you will become able to envision the future. I surmise that as you and Mystic spoke, discerning causality via sharpened vision is the crux of the denouement, as well as how you can perceive me. Essentially, you have been bestowed by all-seeing eyes, so to speak. My body shivers at her words. Her explanation drives home how amazing this power really is. However, it also raises a question. You kept telling me the principles behind the denouement didn't matter. Why suddenly explain it to me now? I couldn't take it. Huh? Holmes' cheeks flushed, a tinge of embarrassment in her voice. I didn't want you to think I was unreliable. So from now on, trust me, not Mystic. After all, I'm ideal detective, ranked number 2 in the Detective Alliance. There's nothing I don't know. I must be dreaming. Well, I mean, I am dreaming. But it's all a bit too convenient. Would the real Holmes actually speak this brashly? Good evening, Pickles. Welcome in. I'm taken aback by her out-of-the-blue response, unable to formulate a reply. Guys, why are you playing Uno in the chat? My face feels hot, like burning lava. I must be as red, or even worse than Holmes right now. Just thinking about it is so mortifying that my skin is about to erupt. We stare at each other in total silence, our faces glowing rosily. The final week for Xbox 360? I was never an Xbox person. Oh, Holmes, I have a question. I speak out, unable to handle any more of this. That's right. I still haven't confirmed whether she really is Psycho or not. If I don't ask now, I may never have another chance. I don't want to lose contact without ever bringing it up. This is a dream, so I trust my chances, find my courage, and voice my thoughts. Holmes, 10 years ago, were you really... Don't try and stop me, you slack-jawed palooka! Huh? It's morning. I leap upright, awakened by a sudden, angry voice. Apparently, I fell asleep on the sofa. I must have passed out while conversing with Mystic, upon which he covered me with a blanket. Sorry, Mystic. It pains me the way I was nothing but a burden yesterday. I don't want people babysitting me. I need to shape up and be a real detective. And then there's that dream I just had. I didn't get to ask her after all. I thumped my chest lightly, determined to work up enough courage to ask next time. Enough about my denouement and visual feedback or whatever. I need to stop acting like such a coward and be brave when it matters most. How do you hatch your egg? You go into the Stream Avatars extension. Can somebody put that in the chat? And you pick one. You pay 1 net coin and you pick whatever Danganronpa character you'd like. Different nights have different stream avatars. Like I said, ain't nothing to do but do it. This is no time to be down on myself. Angry voices clamor in my periphery as I space out. It sounds like things are getting heated, and I need to see what's going on fast. There you are, incompetent. You gotta get over here, stat. Rowdy and Armor are going like totally buck wild. Okay, I'm right behind you. Downtown dashes to the entrance hall, pulling me along by the hand. How many times do I gotta say it? We can take that black whatever it is. Capiche? Time is of the essence. Pray a fay in us, and we shall sally forth. Calm down, you two. Let's try to keep our heads on, shall we? This that your character now runs faster, meaning less accuracy for casting start. That's funny. Listen, I know the most important thing about DBZ, and that's that Sailor Moon would totally take Goku in a fight, and he'd be so down and out, they'd have to go find the Dragon Balls again. Anywho, our whole crew could get wasted here, and you want me to try to stay calm? Armor and Rowdy crowd around Workaholic in front of the door. Their menacing posture makes them look ready to pounce. What's all the commotion about? The words Rowdy blurted stick out to me in particular. What's all this about us getting wasted? Sir Incompetent. Hey, perfect timing. Help me talk some sense into these eggheads, will ya? Literally, Sailor Moon has blasted and literally killed her opponents. Like, she destroys them like specks of dust. Like, absolute obliteration. You know what? We're not having this fight tonight. Rowdy approaches me while holding one of the flower vases on display all over the manor. You recognize this vase, yeah? Notice anything fishy? There's one in every room, right? Doesn't seem all that strange. What's up? What's up? We're way beyond what's up, bub. These vases, they housed a toxin most foul. One that turns into vapor at room temperature, pervading its environs. Huh? So you mean if we stayed here? Yup, every one of us nearly died. If I hadn't been investigating with my friend Sniffy Whiffy, we would have been in dire peril. Exactly. And she just blasts them. You were the one who discovered it, Techie. Sniffy Whiffy happened to react to it this morning. My analysis confirms it's the same substance that was used to kill the staff at Snark's. So the culprit trapped us all in the manor so they could off us with poisonous gas. It's possible, though of course, the culprit would need some way to survive it themselves. But why go through all the trouble? They killed 22 people at the same time in the research facility. The culprit could just as easily do the same with us if they wanted to. It doesn't add up. Maybe they're just looking to make us panic rather than wipe us out. I was discussing our next move with Workaholic in the dining room, but then these two overheard us. Keep your pants on. When I'm done, that big black doohicke's gonna be a bucket of scrap. When you're done, have you forgotten how it took all our efforts just to buy us some time? You're being way too reckless. It'll be different this time. I worked myself into shape the past 2 days so I can wall up that thing. No way it'll ever get one over on me. I think she could, Guy. Absolutely. Sailor Moon would clean up. I too stand at the ready. Techie hath mended mine armor to flawless impenetrability. That loathsome sable monstrosity shall taste the fury of my fists. You two need to relax. I understand that you're unhappy with our lack of progress these past 2 days. But haste makes waste, as they say. It's more important to keep calm when your back's against the wall. Workaholic's right. Holmes gave her life to protect us. Do you really want to put yourselves back in danger after that? Good. Rowdy flinches, but her expression turns spirited once again as she sinks to her knees, touching her head to the floor. Come on, trust us. You know I know I ain't much when it comes to head work, but these fists can help you here and now, promise. We seek only to employ our martial might to the vantage of all. Armor follows Rowdy's lead, falling to his knees and bowing before beseeching us in a pietous tone. Lady Rowdy and I take pride in the strength of our arms, yet we're of no succor to Lady Ideal. We cannot remain idle whilst our allies could be slain. There you go, Cryo. Rowdy. Armor. I get where the two are coming from. Their areas of expertise don't contribute much to our search for the hidden passage. Where's Detective Mommy at? Making her way downtown. They were already frustrated, and now there's these poisoned vases that could have killed their fellow detectives. No wonder they're so wound up. Thanks for the catnip, but no sips for you. Walking fast, faces fast, and she's homebound. Anywho, I've been totally useless too, so I know how they feel, seeing as I'm the only one in their shoes. It's up to me to dissuade them. Now, how can I talk them out of this? Perhaps this would be a good time to use your denouement. You want me to make a prediction right here? How would I even do that? I whisper out as Holmes appears beside me. She then begins to explain, her face gentle and mild. As I told you in your dream, the denouement can foresee future tragedies when provided with sufficient visual feedback. So long as the requisite information is in your sight, you should be able to predict these tragedies consciously. It's obvious that Armor and Rowdy will die if they attempt to fight the Black Machine, no? So try finding out what their outcome will be. You mean, predict their deaths? I respond on instinct, taken aback by how blithely she made her grim suggestion. Obviously, I'm hesitant to foresee the demise of my friends. You understand, don't you? Anyone can guess these two will die if they go on the offense. The real issue is that they won't accept it. Even if you can see the future, it means nothing if you can't change it. Therein lies the hardest part. If things continue as they are, they both will die. The only way to prevent this is by proving what terrible future lies in store for them. I just gotta do it. Obviously, I would never want to picture my friends dying, but right now, it's the only way to stop these two reckless detectives. No, there was no gameplay yet. You did not miss Gourmet. The denouement grants me the power to see all. I focus my vision, scrutinizing the two people whose features I need to glean. Sir Incompetent. What's the big idea eyeing us like that? Oh, well, I'm trying to use a simulation technique Holmes taught me to see if you two can win this fight. Nucko SMR stream when. Swim Malaysian technique. What, are you gonna paddle all the way down south? No, stupid. Simulation. He's like imagining what'll happen if you two dumbasses go fight. Am I right, Incompetent? Exactly, Downtown. I'm still getting used to the process, but I'm getting better at it. I saved Doleful in that trapped room yesterday, remember? That was thanks to one of my simulations. Oh my gosh, that was legit scary. If you hadn't jumped in, Doleful would have been a shish kebab. You serious? You guys don't like the how's the game going? It's going well. I'm teasing them with some ASMR. Apparently, it's not true ASMR if they're not tapping. Okay, hold on. Here we go. Rowdy reluctantly looks back. After downtown's antidote. Thank goodness I make that lie up on the fly. But thanks to her, it all worked out. Well, Cherry, it looks like you canceled your subscription. Oh, no, Cherry, you gifted yourself. You were never an actual member in the first place. That's why. Remember, you tried to gift a membership, but you weren't a member, and therefore you gifted yourself. There you go. When I get a better microphone, guys, we'll talk about doing an ASMR stream. Right now I'm running on a headphone. Yeah, we need to get like a Blue Yeti or something. We need to get like an actual microphone. What have you done? My mic is perfect, you think? I have a very good headset. This was a silly detour. I was joking about it. I know, we were joking about it before stream. Blue Yeti is reliable indeed. Okay, I'm one step closer to stopping Rowdy and Armor from getting themselves killed. How am I? Well, we've had a lot of people in tonight, so, you know. I refocused my vision on the two of them. We keep getting distracted, though, and it's literally like, I want to get to gameplay tonight. In order to see what happens in the future, I need to observe them intently, discerning what the causes that will lead to the outcome. Can these two even battle that thing on equal ground? At first glance, they appear to be in perfect fighting shape, like they claimed. Things would surely go better than when we got ambushed the last time. Maybe they really can take that robot down. Just as I contemplate this, a switch flips inside my head with an audible click. Then the manner unfolds in my field of view. In a split second, my vision is soaked in blood. Ugh. My head bursts in pain to the point where I can no longer stand. I totter before involuntarily sinking to my knees. And then, the world reverts back to the entrance hall. Sir Incompetent, what ails you? What gives? You end up simulating something bad? Yeah, I saw the worst possible outcome. I press my hand to my forehead, which feels as hot as a tea kettle, and stand up, ready to tell them the facts of the matter. Armor, Rowdy, you definitely shouldn't go out there. My simulation showed me that if you try now, you'll get overwhelmed in no time. What? The hell are you going on about that? Both of you, listen to me. Rowdy grabs me, but I push her back and continue speaking. Even a rock slide couldn't damage that thing, remember? There's no way you would be able to bring it down in hand-to-hand combat. You think we don't know that? That's why Armor's gonna be my shield whilst I scope out its weak points. My armor sustained nary a scratch when it was slashed in our previous bout. Longly shall I be able to stall out that monstrosity. Your body is still compensating for that spot where you got hit, though, isn't it? Ugh. Armor recoils, completely caught off guard by my remark. Sorry for not noticing it now, but you're still hurting, aren't you, Armor? If you try to buy time, you'll end up taking a lot more hits than you did before. Do you really think you'll be fine after that? That is... Your phone is dying. Gonna let it charge for a bit. You'll come back later if I'm still on, but for you, it's Tetrising time. Have fun. You're not doing good, Cherry? Well, I hope things get better. Armor hangs his head in defeat. He knows exactly what'll happen if he goes ahead with this plan. Besides, in my vision of the future, he was dead and drenched in blood despite being covered from head to toe. Nah, Incompetence got it all wrong, pal. You'll be fine no matter how many whacks you take, capiche? You can still feel each impact through the armor. Even if the suit doesn't break, the person inside might not be so lucky. From the very beginning, you were fully prepared to walk out that door and die. Am I wrong, Armor? After a long silence, Armor speaks up in a halting voice. "'Tis as you say. I intended to lay down my life so as to secure an opening." "Say it ain't so. I ain't never gonna let you do something like that." "Full well did I know you would object, hence why I resolved not to apprise you." "Don't go making plans to sacrifice yourself, you king-sized dingbat. Why, I oughta." "And what gives you the right to say any of that?" "There she is! We found Gourmet, Detective!" I turned to see Gourmet, looking unusually upset. Down's next to her, sticking her tongue out with a cheeky grin. She must have gone and called Gourmet over. That girl really is a clever one. "Weren't you also trying to risk your life for a chance to fight, Rowdy? You're in no position to criticize Armor." Why do I play such down bad games? There she is. No, I mean, see, it's like, the thing is, my gut told me I'd win, see? Why are they so big? Because it's the plot. It's the real plot. Sacrifice without benefit is pointless. Indeed, Snow, indeed. But the more likely result is that you would die. We're not about to approve of a plan that puts our own people in danger. On that note, someone's in trouble. You hate to see it. Shut your trap. Always sticking your nose in where it don't belong. Way to jack my line. What? Just because you don't contribute anything, you're gonna go all kamikaze on us? As if we'd like that. Downtown walks up to Rowdy and flicks her on the nose. Because it's funny, Cherry, that's why. Wake up, chat, she's here. Yeah. Look, we're the Detective Alliance. That makes us a team. We've got to think up a way to get all of us out of here. End of story. Oh, and I can't use my social deduction by myself, so if you think you're useless, that's like saying I am too. Don't do me dirty like that, biatch. And then there's you, Tin Can. You better tell us whenever you get hurt. Like, even a small injury can kill you if it's poisoned or gets infected, you feel me? Yes, forgive me for causing you concern. Uh-huh, you think I'm concerned? As if, Mr. Comic Relief character. I just don't want you, like, screwing us over when the chips are down. You want to protect us, huh? How are you gonna do that if you can't protect yourself? I did say something earlier about having the tatas be a tad bit bigger on the next version of the model. Bottom line, you two, quit being stupid and listen to the smart detectives. That's what useless extras like us gotta do. Got it? Got it. Yes. Rowdy and Armor reply in unison, brought to shame by Downtown's tirade. Downtown just might be the scariest of us all when she gets rubbed the wrong way. Looks that way. Workaholic and I exchange sheepish grins. Getting back on track, that simulation was spectacular. Why didn't you tell us you had this special ability? Yes, it was extremely impressive. Especially the way you spotted Armor's hidden injury. Quite the observation, that. Was the chief aware you had such a keen eye? Oh, it really wasn't a big deal. My reply comes out awkwardly, but I still break out into a grin despite myself. I've never been praised like this before, but that makes me even more happy that this is the first time I willingly used my denouement. I think I've gotten the hang of activating it on command now. It's like Holmes said in my dream, my vision is the key. I can see the future by focusing on the necessary info all around me. And I've noticed something else, too. I need to change. I'll be in my room. The moment I say this, I begin walking toward my sleeping quarters. I pass through the hall, and as soon as I enter the room, thrust my face into a trash can. Just then... Bleh. The contents of my stomach came spilling out. This is awful. My entire body is trembling. Just opening my eyes is enough to make me queasy. It's a disgusting feeling, like someone's grabbing my brain and swirling it around. What's happening to me? I forgot to mention, the denouement places an unusually heavy toll on your mind. Take care, as it'll leave you unable to stand for a time. Now you tell me. I can't take the pain in my skull as I collapse straight into my bed. My eyes snap open to the sound of knocking. Nearly groaning from the lingering pain in my head, I stand up and walk to the door. Upon opening the door, I see Armor standing before me. Sir Incompetent, are you well? Oh, yeah, sorry to make you worry. I was up late talking to Mystic, so I'm still a bit sleepy. I'll be fine. What a relief. My mind is put to ease. You saved me once again this morn. I must apologize. Meseems I am but a burden to you. Armor bows his head, even through his helmet. I can tell how sincerely sorry he feels. Sorry, Heather. Though he often acts without thinking, it's always for the sake of others. I can't find it in myself to fault him for that. Don't worry. We all know you were only acting out of consideration for us. Would that I were so noble a man. Huh? Pay me no heed. 'Tis a personal matter. Shall we dine in the living room whilst surveying the camera footage? The cameras. Did they capture something? Forsooth, I am ignorant of such electrical mechanisms. Prithee, might you instruct me in their operation? It's been a while since you stole a star. They've been going to other people, Fluffy. Sure, I could bring you up to speed and still have time for breakfast, although it must be past noon by now. But it is okay. Is it okay if I shower on the second floor first? I feel kind of gross after sweating in my sleep. Content. In the meantime, I shall gather our repast from the dining hall and meet you in the living room. And yet there remain several British sandwiches prepared by Mystic this forenoon. They shall serve as our midday meal. The same ones he made yesterday. They were so delicious. I'm looking forward to it. What I would do for a hoagie right now. I step out with a change of clothes, leaving Armor at the entrance hall as I head to the second floor. I enter the shower, still half asleep, but the warm water wakes me up. As I wash myself, the pain in my head dissipates in the heat. Since I reacted this strongly to using my denouement just once, I'm going to want to be extra careful about when and where I pull it out. I can't just go around predicting things left and right until I'm out of commission for half a day. I have to save it for when it's needed. Eat! Whoa. Freshly changed, I exit the bathroom, only to run face first into downtown. I must have startled her quite a bit, the way she jerks back away from me. It makes me feel a little bad, actually. Downtown. Sorry about that. Nah, that was all me. I was totally spacing out there. You were passed out on camera forever, so I got kind of worried. But hey, super stoked to see you're all good. Thanks. I'm heading to the living room to eat with Armor. Did you want to join, maybe? That's cool of you to ask and all, but I'll swing by a little later. Stream Avatars hates you, it won't let you change yourself? What? What do you mean? What are you trying to change it to, Benny? Bye, Cherry! What are you trying to change it to? Literally anything that isn't an egg? Alright. I'm just gonna give you something random then. I'm clear. I have so many pages of stream avatars. It still won't let you change. It just says you'll get your avatar soon. Pick something cute. I know who to give you. She's one of my favorite characters. You do have to sign in to you have to sign in with Google. You don't just let it sit there. Like, you have to sign in. You just missed the star? Sorry, Fluffy. Lily's been grabbing them. How long do you gotta wait? It goes back to telling you to sign in, then you click it again. That's so weird. I've never had that happen before. It happens to you, but then you wait and you can change. Are you by any chance, are you using like a VPN or something that could be messing with it? Huh? You have something else going on. Idjit, do you not know where that door behind you goes? Huh? After a moment, I realize this room doesn't have just a shower, but a toilet too. So if I'm in her way, that means... Oh! Sorry, I'll be on my way. Dipstick. I bow an apology over and over before leaving downtown to presumably take care of business. Blaziken fan! Evening. I am doing well indeed. Welcome in. You signed in. It doesn't work. Glitches back out to the sign-in thing. I'm so sorry, Benny. I don't know. Now that I think about it, there's really only one reason I'd bump into her there. She was right to call me a dipstick. I decide to apologize once again, once downtown joins us in the living room. Armor? I chance upon Armor at the entrance hall. But I thought he was bringing our lunch to the living room. Did something happen? You didn't have to wait for me, you know. I said I'd meet you in the living room. Sir Incompetent. Something grave has transpired. Grave? What happened? Come with me to the dining room. Soothly, is this the most heinous occurrence in the history of the Detective Alliance? What the? Yeah, we have been cruelly bereaved of our British sandwiches. That's not all that's gone, though. The fridge has been completely ransacked, leaving all the food in total disarray. At first glance, it seems like nothing edible is left. Did the culprit only just now decide to starve us? Trying to unravel their thought process here has me baffled. Whatever shall we do, Sir Incompetent? I knew not if I should sound the alarm, so I chose instead to await your arrival. Mine specifically. My voice jumps against my wishes. I rank far lower than Armor and have no experience as a detective, plus 0 confidence as a leader. I'm glad you trust me, but I don't know the first thing about giving directions. Was it not your piercing insight that stayed my hand this morning? I haven't a doubt that you, Sir Incompetent, will lead us with zeal. Armor gives me a pleading look. There's no way I can say no to that. What do I do? It's a detective's duty to live up to the trust of others, Watto. Holmes materializes next to Armor, looking very much like she's enjoying herself. She may be right, but I can't know what I don't know. What answer could I give to reassure him? It's okay to be unsure. If you have no idea, then be honest and say so. Fortunately, there are many detectives aside from the two of you. Be yourself. Start with what you can do right now. Right. I may not be deserving of this trust, but there are plenty of others here who are. Holmes's gentle voice soothes my flustered mind. After I give it some thought, there's really no question about what to check first. Let's start with the camera footage, Armor. The culprit might have been caught on film. I see. Such a calm and astute assessment. You never disappoint, Sir Incompetent. Cheerily now, let us hasten to the living room and of course, Oro that footage. Wait a sec. Armor takes me by the hand, dragging me from the dining room to the living room. However, despite what I just said, I'm fairly certain the culprit hasn't been caught on film. My reasoning is simple. There is no camera in the dining room. The dining room is so spacious and conspicuous, we assumed no one would try anything in there. We should have known they would target the fridge. We didn't have enough cameras to go around, so we prioritized our private rooms and other locations where a murder was likely to occur. We also made a mistake in not considering that the culprit might go after the fridge. But why now of all times? I still can't figure it out. What are they trying to achieve? What now, Sir Incompetent? Shall we look for evidence in the ransacked refrigerator? That's a good idea, but why don't we share this with everyone else first? We need to warn everyone about what the culprit is doing. Not to mention, they might notice something we glossed over. Hello! Welcome in. As I make my response, I recall what Holmes told me. We don't need to rush and go at it alone. We should remain calm and start with what we can do. I'll check the rest of the manor. On the security cameras. Can you let the others know what happened? Yes, forthwith. Armor follows my directions, taking out his D-pad. Good. That's the ticket. Holmes smiles next to him. She's clearly having a good time. I'd like nothing more than to snap back at her, but as long as armor is there. But I can't as long as armor is there. Instead, I let out a heavy sigh, then touch the tablet to check the camera footage. First, let's see what's going on right now inside the manor. Maybe we'll notice something suspicious. I used the tablet to check each camera. Yesterday, we worked in 2 groups. Today, however, the detectives are all scattered among various rooms. Each seems to be conducting an investigation using their own preferred method. You shared my channel profile? Oh, well, thank you, Benny. I appreciate it. Maybe we'll get there. Maybe. Everyone's on their own today, huh? It would be nice. I mean, like... What are we at right now? We still at 590? Looks over. Checks. Yeah, we're still at 590 right now. It'd be great if we could hit that 600. After this morning's clash, we all went our separate ways. That sounds about right. It'd be awkward to work together after how intense things got. Armor and Downtown are usually the ones to rally the group, but they were right in the thick of that fight, so it's no wonder everyone split up. 'Twould seem I've been naught but a vexation today. Pray forgive my shameful ways. Don't worry about it too much. Look, Mystic and Posh are working together. 10 more! Yeah, tell your friends, tell your mom, tell your rival. Mystic is touching the floor in contemplation. Meanwhile, Posh sticks some sort of measuring instrument into a flower vase. What of the other detectives? How fareth they? Workaholic and Bookworm are poring through every book in the study, while Gourmet and Rowdy are in the rec room by the second floor living room. The rec room has darts, billiards, all sorts of things to relax with. They're checking to see if any are rigged with traps or devices. Tell your wife's boyfriend that's funny. Don't. If your wife has a boyfriend and you're not in an open relationship, don't let her abuse you like that. That's like not cool. Doleful is searching the second floor guest rooms alone. I don't spot Renegade or Techie. They must be in the hallway. Sup, incompetent, sir dumbass. What's new? You look kind of bummed. Downtown. Just when I realize Downtown is walking over, she wraps her arm around me in a hug and pinches my cheek. What if he's a creep and he likes watching? I suppose if you have that kind of arrangement. Hello, Taterhead. How are you? I totally forgot to tell you this a while ago, but you were like straight fire this morning. I didn't think you had it in you. Oh, Downtown, could you give me a little space? My heart thumps at how close her face is to mine. A whiff of soap tickles my nose, causing me to blush. She really is such a touchy-feely person. The face, cheeks, Gengar. Don't be a total perv. Take it easy, man. This is a reward for stopping this steel-plated knucklehead. You always keep things real. Yeah, Lady Downtown speaketh true. If anything, sir incompetent, you contribute far more than you ought to. Look, even the troublemaker in chief here knows what's up. If you say so, I'm glad to hear it. These are the first 2 people I met on Morgue, so it really does make me happy to have them say this. Our initial encounter, the way they suspected me, it all feels so long ago at this point. You know, I feel like we've been gelling ever since we first got on this island. Indeed, 'twas peculiar tides that we were brought together, but then fate itself can be rather peculiar. No sips for you, but thanks for the catnip. It is a little strange, isn't it, the way we've managed to bond despite these dire circumstances? You're not human, you're Pokemon? Meh. So much happened since I first arrived here. I just hope we've seen the last of it. The only thing I wish for is all 12 of us to get off this island safely. As if answering my wish, my D-pad chirps. Mystic's contacting us. He says he's got something to tell us, or whatever, so we should wait in the living room for him. That reminds me, when we were all in the trap room before, he was totally all, I do believe I found the hidden passage. Maybe that's the big reveal. Joyous tidings indeed. Let us await Sir Mystic's arrival. We stop shuffling about and check the cameras while waiting for Mystic. Suddenly, the feed in the trap room flashes. Posh rushes out the door. Maybe Mystic told her to directly join the rest of us in the living room. But Mystic himself, the person of interest here, doesn't leave. Did something happen? There's something not odd about Sir Mystic. Yeah, he hasn't moved for a while now. Like, what's the deal with that? I'm heading up. Something must have happened. Hold up, he told us to sit tight in the living room, so let's just chill here. We'll watch the cams and go get help if something sketchy happens. Yeah, okay. Downtown's right. Plus, I have my denouement ability, so we don't really need to rush here. I hear the door open and turn around. Renegade Detective Enders pushing Techie's wheelchair in front of him. Are we all gathered for Mystic's message? Actually, we were already here checking the camera footage. We were trying to find who ransacked the fridge. Yeah, so the culprit makes their move at last. Wish they would have just stayed put until we escaped the manor. Well, I'm excited for what Mystic has to share. He was investigating the trap room for a while. It could be he's found the hidden passage. Yeah, hopefully so. Incompetent, look at the security cam. I follow Downtown's lead and hurry to study the camera feed. Mystic Detective sinks to his knees before sliding out of view. It almost looks like he lost consciousness after being attacked. What? Did someone hurt Mystic? Don't ask me. We were watching the stream the whole time, but nothing weird happened. 'Tis as Lady Downtown says, Sir Mystic hath been suddenly stricken by agonies unknown. What? But that's impossible. Just then, something even more difficult to believe occurs on screen. The door to the western side shuts all on its own. But we blocked that door. It couldn't have closed. Not unless the doorstop was removed. The camera feed tells us nothing. My head starts to spin. I don't understand what's going on. Just what are we being made to watch? Even without the powers of denouement, I can tell what's going to happen next. Oh no! The trap is going to be triggered. We need to save Mystic. No sooner do the words leave my mouth than everyone leaps into action. I'd only slow you down, so I'll hang back and watch the cameras. If something comes up, I'll notify you via D-pad. Got it. Be careful, Techie. As I head to exit the room, I run into Workaholic and Bookworm. What's going on? Not another fight, I hope. It's Danganronpa all over again. Oh, indeed. Mystic's in danger. We're on our way to save him. Father. Bookworm goes pale. Crap, I shouldn't have said that in front of her. But we have to get to the trap room before it's too late. Fill us in later. I'll stay with Bookworm while you go and handle things. Okay. We leave Workaholic and the others behind and spring across the living room toward the trap room on the second floor. Great, it doesn't open from the outside either. We're at the door to the trap room, but it refuses to budge. The doorknob turns uselessly in my hand. Just bust it down then. This is no time to like dwaddle or whatever. Now this we've got. Our moment has arrived. Rowdy sprints up and lands a kick with all her strength as Armor tackles the door. The door doesn't yield at first, but the two repeat their assault again and again. How do you like that? Sir Mystic, we have come to your aid. Way to go, now we can save Mystic. Eep! Downtown lets out a small yelp as she barrels into the trap room. It can't be. I get a bad feeling as I peer inside. There's no way Mystic is dead. His calm, accurate judgment saved us all yesterday in this very same room. Even if someone got the jump on him, I don't believe he could die so easily. I'm sure he'll greet us with his usual cool, collected smile. The stench of blood washes away the last faint traces of hope. The spikes thrusting through the floor have turned the room into a labyrinth. Gradually they retract down like an ebbing tide. As the screech of metal retracting into the floor subsides, something heavy falls upon the ground. I look toward the sound and go silent. Mystic lies in a lake of red, his face pallid like a wax model, with no sign of life. His one exposed eye stares wide from beneath his bangs. Impaled on spikes just moments ago, his corpse is soaked in a shower of blood. Puncture wounds mark his feet to his outstretched arms. Mystic? I let the words slip out, unsure of what to expect. Of course, there's no reply. Beyond Mystic's extended hands is the table, the sole place of refuge in this spike-laden hell. He tried desperately to get to safety, but never made it. No one could have survived a direct hit from those spikes. The outcome is obvious. What? I don't get it. The room's totally sealed, right? Like, who even closed the door? How did whatever creep who killed Mystic get away? Say, weren't you guys watching them cameras the whole while? Did you clock any sharpers who could have done it? There was not a soul to be seen. Sir Mystic's distress was sudden and the door sealed all on its own. Technically the third death, Gengar. So what happened? You trying to tell me the Invisible Man did it? The hell's going on here anyhow? Rowdy's grief echoes off the walls of the room. The Invisible Man. Mystic would have loved a phrase like that. The irony is too much to bear. The case raises one too many questions. We were watching the security cameras, and yet the culprit managed to kill Mystic without getting caught on the film in any way. Could Rowdy be right? Was the killer really invisible? How can we approach this seemingly supernatural case? Why couldn't I protect him? Why did my denouement show me this tragic outcome that awaited us? I struggle not to rebuke myself. I'm supposed to be able to see the future, but I couldn't even stop my friend from dying. What is this ability even good for? Calm yourself, Watto. There's no sense in blaming the denouement for all of this. Holmes materializes at my side, scolding me for resenting my new power. If the denouement wasn't triggered, That means you lack the details needed to foresee this outcome. Tragedies cannot be changed once they occur. All you can do now is seek out whatever it is you've overlooked. I know that, but how am I supposed to investigate a case as complex and bizarre as this? Remember what Mystic told you. His words flashed through my mind. Only by conquering one's fear of death can the truth be ascertained. Think, Watto. Didn't you just learn how to handle the supernatural yesterday? That's right. Even cases that seem surreal and impenetrable at first can be untangled if you approach them with a calm mind. Step 1. Do not rule out any possibility. With our expertise, we should be able to find the truths that certainly lay unseen. Spot on. You've come to realize that even a precognitive superpower like denouement has regulations, haven't you? No matter how opaque things seem, the rules are always hiding somewhere. Our mission as detectives is to expose these hidden rules. Mystic taught you how to approach the occult. Thus you can only bring order to this chaos. Muster up your courage and lead the way, Watto. I'll do my best. Thank you, Holmes. I clenched my fists, psyching myself up. The old me wouldn't have been able to utter a single word in this situation. And even if I had, my shaky voice would have undermined what I was trying to say. But I'm not shaking now. My fear is outweighed by my rage towards whomever did this. Everyone calm down. Even if the killer is one we can't see, their actions and crimes must follow a certain set of rules. You know about the one with the avatar didn't have... So, Fluffy, sometimes, and because Warm Lily keeps getting it, I'm assuming that, basically the stream avatars is assigning it to her because nobody's catching it. It happens sometimes. And in fact, it picks Lily a lot. If we manage to figure those rules out, we can catch the culprit, invisible or not. Incompetent? Everyone turns to look at me, but I make my way to see Mystic's body without faltering. That's weird. I don't know. I know how righteous a man he was. It's almost as if the crime is mocking his belief in the occult, not to mention our attempts to monitor things. I've never felt anything close to the ire that's boiling up in the pit of my stomach over this despicable act. Mystic taught me how to engage with the occult, so it's on me to solve this case. I have to. Standing before his corpse, I voice my promise. Watch over us, Mystic. I swear that I'll bring this phantom killer to justice. We finally made it to chapter 2. After announcing Mystic's death to the others via D-pad, we begin our investigation in earnest. The cause of death was exsanguination. Unable to escape the trap, his entire body was skewered, killing him almost instantly. Good God. You're back. Welcome back. I'm Fran. Fluffy's fluffy. It's okay. Chat's about to go nuts because Gourmet's on the screen. But Mystic should have known how to deal with this trap. Why wasn't he able to get to safety? Indeed, Mommy. What comes first, the chicken or the egg? The dinosaur, of course. Sadly, welcome to chat. Welcome to the stream. We'll get to the gameplay at the 7-hour mark. Don't worry, chat. Oh my god, yeah, right. We'll look at the security cameras. Should be enough to answer that one. Renegade operates the tablet used for the cameras, which he brought from the living room, and replays the moments right before Mystic's death. Neuron activation. Egg, because you can't have chicken. No, but listen, chickens are birds, which are descended from dinosaurs. Therefore, the dinosaur came first, and it devolved into a chicken. You have returned. I have remained. I don't know. Hello, welcome back. 6-piece bacon nugget. What have you missed? I mean, Gourmet Detective. Oh, Mystic Detective just ate it. He got, you know, skewered to death. You can clearly tell he was poisoned by something he couldn't stand and was struggling to breathe, suggesting some sort of neurotoxin. But when and where could something like that have been administered to him? Don't ask me. His body's got so many holes he may as well be Swiss cheese at this point. Enough with that tasteless joke, Renegade. My bad, my bad. Don't get your panties in a twist. I'm not trying to make a joke out of this. With this much blood and so many puncture wounds, it'd take one hell of a doctor to figure out how he was poisoned in the first place. The perp likely planned the crime with that in mind, just like with Senior Detective. This homicide was not only cruel, but cunning. You're certainly enjoying yourself. Are you certain you aren't the culprit? Aw, give me a break. I'm a detective too. When there's a mystery to solve, my engine gets revving. It's part of my nature, really. Even when your own comrade is the victim. Yeah. Don't project your morals onto me. In my world, there's 2 types of people. Me and everyone else. Boys always trying to pick a fight. I've had it up to here. Gourmet wedges herself between Workaholic and Renegade, ending their argument by force. Wake up, chat. She's back on screen. Looking respectfully. Right. Come on, let's share the autopsy report with everyone. Then we need to check the security camera recordings. You gonna sleep? Good night. Right? Sorry, my emotions got the better of me there. Yeah, okay. Okay, Fluffy. Despite his clairvoyance, Workaholic backs down. What's with them? Day by day, I'm sensing some serious tension between Workaholic and Renegade. Because it's Gourmet Detective. What could have happened between those two? I assure you, I had no hand in this. Pasha's voice sounds out from the hallway. Does she have stars? I don't know, maybe. Wait, well... Does it jiggle? For some reason, Downtown and the others are gathered around Posh, whose face is bright red as she shouts. Accusing a blue-blooded lady such as myself, you plebeians have overstepped your bounds. Continue and I shall take this matter to court. Like, oh my god, we are not accusing you, girl. We just want to know why you rushed out in a panic after Mystic collapsed. I already told you, I had no particular reason for doing so. This discussion is over. Look, we're only grilling you so we can clear your name here, capiche? You were with old man Mystic right before he died. Sounds awful fishy, even to a brickhead like me. Yeah, what Rowdy said. Me, Techie, and Workaholic were in the trap room a while ago, too. So we're all in the same boat here. Let's just take a chill pill and talk this out, okay? We only mean to aid you, Lady Posh. I respectfully decline. Noble Pinkerton blood flows through my veins. I shall chart my own course out of this chaos. Now good day unto you. Wait, Posh. Posh ignores us and marches off. Sorry, guys. I probably should have been nicer about it. Ain't no helping it. I don't think she's gonna budge on this one. She's not, huh? Posh is extremely proud of her lineage. I wonder if her family has something to do with how strongly she's reacting. Give her space. I'm certain that Posh, in her own way, is also quite distraught by the loss of Mystic Detective. After all, had she stayed in that room just a touch longer, there was a chance she could have saved him. That's another point to consider. Even so, continuing her investigation in that state seems rash and counterproductive. I wish there was some way to help her. Some can be helped while others cannot. That's part and parcel of working in an organization. I see. Everyone is coping with the loss of Mystic differently. Some even manage to remain unaffected, like Renegade Detective. Oh, right. Bookworm was especially close to Mystic. Where is she now? She, straight up fainted when she heard the news, so I carried her back to her room. There's no way we can let her see the body. That girl better not wake up until we get this thing solved. Thanks, Downtown. You're probably right. With her photographic memory and the gruesome state of Mystic's body, it'd be too much. An image of Mystic enjoying dinner with Bookworm flashes in my mind, and my chest suddenly aches. Bookworm already lost her parents to a murder case. To have her family taken away from her twice? I can't begin to imagine her sorrow. Hey, 1 like away from the 25. You guys know what that means. If you haven't already, please consider liking the stream. It means a lot. Keeps us going. Helps us get closer to that 600. I don't know exactly what we'll do for the 600 subscriber special. Never mind 25 likes. Let me just see it for myself. Because sometimes YouTube likes to lie. I'm still seeing 24. Oh, there it is! Hey! There we go, guy. Fantastic. Let's pin this. Pin. Replace pin message. Hey, it's the first time we've reached a goal in a while, actually. Yay! Then again, Guy likes to set them really high. Fluffy did not contribute. Fluffy never contributes to that goal. Fluffy should like, though. Go big or go home, indeed. We have to get to the bottom of this, for her sake as well. Downtown, can you lend me a hand? I'll need your help if we're gonna solve this. Wow, someone's hyped up for this. Sure, I'll pitch in however you need. But for now, let's go to the living room and check out those cameras with everyone else. We might find, like, a clue or something. I do as Downtown suggests and head to the first floor with the other detectives. Suddenly, sparks flash across my field of view. Everyone's corpses suddenly before me, the very same tragedy I saw in my dream. But the dead bodies, the stiffening flesh at my feet, the putrid smell of death, it all seems so much closer to reality than ever. I can see the trajectory of this impending doom much more clearly now. In other words, this outcome still hasn't been avoided. If anything, this is evidence that it's getting closer to occurring. Downtown's face, so joyful mere moments ago, is now a bone-chilling death mask. I want to believe this is a lie, a delusion. But Mystic has been murdered. The Duke really is inside the manor, and he intends to kill us all. My pulse quickens. It's pounding so hard it hurts. If we don't unravel this case and find that hidden passageway soon. You good, dude? Why'd you stop all of a sudden? Something wrong? Oh, sorry. It's nothing, really. Nicholas, hello. Welcome in. Did I ever, like, what you have? No. Fluffy almost never likes the stream. My mind snaps back to reality. I smile back at Down Down as she looks at me with concern, her eyes narrowing in suspicion. Fishy, my fashionista senses are telling me you're hiding something. She's sharp. Those fashionista senses are no joke. There's no way I can tell her you're all gonna die, though, so I just try to keep smiling. Look, I won't push you if you don't want to share, but try not to bottle it up too much, okay? Like, it's all chills, so don't worry. You've grown a ton over these past few days. You'd think so. Duh. When you saw your first corpse, you were like super pale. But just now you were giving orders like it was your job. I know I named you incompetent, but keep this up and we'll be taking those first 2 letters off in no time. Yeah, I'll try my best. I give Downtown a weak grin and can keep walking. My head throbs after seeing the gentleman's vision, but I can't let that get to me. If things don't change, there will be no avoiding what's to come. I'm certain you realize this, but the tragedy you just saw was no delusion. It was a glimpse of the not-so-distant future. Is this an Attack on Titan game? No, not at all, Jonathan, but welcome in. You're the only living soul who knows. In order to prevent it, you must solve the case by your hand. Right. I promise I won't let it happen. Downtown praised my progress, but every bit of it is thanks to Holmes being at my side. What little ability I have is reliant on her. But if it'll solve this case, I'll play the role of leader and guide these detectives. This is, after all, my duty as the one who inherited Holmes' power. Everyone aside from Posh and Bookworm has gathered in the living room. We set the tablet on the table and play the recording from the security camera. 7 o'clock. This is when Techie was explaining the poisoned flower vases to me. Yeah, I was getting a glass of water from the dining room when I thought to analyze the water in the vases on a whim. As soon as I detected the poison, I immediately got in touch with Workaholic. Did you see anyone besides yourselves? Nope, not in particular. Neither of us even realized that Rowdy was nearby eavesdropping on us. 8 o'clock. There's all the hubbub from this morning. Dang, I can like hear the yelling in my head even without the sound. Good thing these cameras didn't pick up on any of that. Witnessing this again, I am most ashamed. Hello, where can you find the Attack on Titan? I mean, they're using the stream avatars to attack Fluffy. I don't know where you would find Attack on Titan, but not on this stream. You've been plenty sorry already, pal. Enough's enough. 9 o'clock. You're really knocked out there, incompetent. Look, you're not even moving. After stopping Roddy in armor, I felt sick all of a sudden. That confirms Incompetent was sleeping in his room right up until the incident. I think we can clear him as a suspect. At that time, we were enjoying the breakfast Mystic had prepared. We were all there until about 10 o'clock, aside from Incompetent. 10 o'clock. Around 10, I left the dining room with Renegade to check out the trap room. Now there's an odd pair. What were you two investigating? The room's dimensions. You know how the trap room is directly above the living room? We were checking to see if the lengths and widths and such were the same between rooms. What we discovered is that every measurement is identical, even the heights of the ceilings. They are indeed in the same location on the floor plan. Could we not already assume this? In a normal house, sure. But the staircase here is pretty long, isn't it? Given that, I'd think the first floor ceiling would be higher. We can assume the stairs compensate for this discrepancy. In short, it stands to reason that there's a gap between the two floors. You think that space could be for, like, those spikes that shoot out of the floor? They're pretty long, so they need to be hidden somewhere. Theory: Gourmet detective poisoned Mystic Detective's food and it took effect later. I will keep your theory on point. Who made the food this morning? Mystic Detective made the food this morning. Oh, the eggs. Yeah. You can change your avatar with the extension command. You can use the extension link that LolitaBot will drop to pick a Danganronpa character of your choosing. I see. So the spikes are normally retracted in the extra space between the two floors, and only pop out when the trap is activated. So from a design perspective, the whole point of that room was to be a trap. Whoever made this and rigged up the chandelier really is twisted. Good night, Heather. 12 o'clock. As the recording shows, we swapped places with Doleful and left the trap room at around noon. After that, I moseyed over to the study and thumbed through the files the whole time until the murder. Check the cameras and you'll see. What were you doing there, Doleful? Well, I was thinking in the dining room and got curious about the construction of the doors. Oop! So I went to investigate myself. You liked Wing It's 3-hour first to 100 Tetris video? Of course you did, Fluffy. Was there something strange about them? Yeah, well, it's very subtle. The doors in this manor have different design on each floor. Doors in identical guest rooms differ in material and size between floors, whereas totally distinct rooms on the same floor have matching doors. That does seem intentional. It's not a rule for every floor to be the same, but if the ones on the first floor are distinct from the second, that's worth keeping in mind. After investigating for about half an hour, I went back to look at each guest room door. That's where I was until the murder. You can check the footage. True, you were in one of the guest rooms when it happened. Armor and I both saw you on camera. 12:30. I was talking with Mystic and Bookworm in the dining room regarding the structure of the manor. Then, as you can see, we went to the trap room. We had more or less checked all the other rooms by then, so if any devices or mechanisms were left to be found, we figured they would be there. Did you end up finding anything? Well, we confirmed that the trap was the only mechanism. The room's layout doesn't account for a concealed door, only the spikes below. Bookworm and I felt we were off the mark and went downstairs, while Mystic kept examining the ground. Perhaps he was closing in on the hidden passage. 13:30. 1:30 for all you people that don't understand military time. I went to the trap room again, taking the place of Workaholic and Bookworm. Posh in downtown pushed my wheelchair so I could easily make it to the second floor, more easily. Thanks for the help, you two. Hey, we couldn't just leave our little buddy hanging. What were you three investigating there? Well, like Doleful, I also noticed that the doors fell off somehow. I was just keeping techie company. Not a super chatty vibe though, so I didn't contribute, like, at all. Oh, and from what I remember, Posh was doing something in there too. She was like hella curious about a vase in the corner. 1400, that's 2 o'clock. This is when Armor woke me up. Oh right, this was when Mystic was like, I do believe I've solved the mystery of the hidden passage. I was so stoked, I just had to hug him. But then Posh was like, how utterly obscene or whatevs, and got all huffy about it. She seems pretty happy herself though. It is a visual novel. It is called Process of Elimination. And we are going to get to some gameplay here. We are going to do gameplay tonight, I think. Yeah, she was doing her usual laugh, you know. That oh ho ho junk totally cracks me up. The cameras show Mystic speaking excitedly. Even without sound, I can sense his congeniality. No one could have expected a murder was about to occur. Dang, this hits way different now. Like, if I stayed, maybe I could have saved him. I felt more at ease after what Mystic told us, so I stopped investigating. If only I'd noticed the anomalies in the room. Who am I reading for? You're worried it's very tiring? I mean, I like reading. Neko Fluffy will like because you attack him for the rest of the stream. Nah, I mean, Fluffy will do what Fluffy wants to do. You let your guard down. There's no helping that. I mean, nothing seems out of place just looking at the feed here. 14:30, that's 2:30. This is the moment Armor and I saw earlier. This was also when Mystic contacted us. Posh begins acting oddly, then rushes out of the trap room. Mystic is left by himself, barely moving to the point where it seems peculiar. He then falls to his knees, disappearing from the camera's line of sight. After that, the door seems to close on its own, and the camera cuts out. Judging from the broken camera lying on the ground, the spikes must have hit it when they shot out. And that's the end of the security feed leading up to the incident. As we thought, nothing that would point to us towards a culprit was caught on film. I think Warm Lily is glitched. I'm going to despawn her character. I haven't seen her in chat. Lily, if you're still here, please say something. Yeah. Oh, she's not supposed to be spawned. She's not here at all. Alright, we're gonna reset stream avatars. Like, entirely. Have I played Eliuiden Chronicles? I've never even heard of that. Hello, your midnight alarm is going off and you can't stay up, so you'll have the stream running on your PC. Good night, Alex. Your star has been unjustly taken from you? Yeah. I don't know how or why it is that Lily glitches it out so much. But she tends to. You gonna steal Fluffy stars? Well, good luck with that. Let's see. You're top 10 in Neckcoins, so you're fine? I'm not so sure that that's true. Let me see. Maybe. No. The stream avatar did not have her even spawned at all. Thanks for the catnip. Drink. 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 No sips for you! To summarize this feed and everyone's commentary, at 14:30, when Mystic's demeanor began to change, Posh was the only other one in the room. Downtown was there right up until that point, but left me to meet with Incompetent. Techie had gone to get a drink, then relocated to the living room. Wingit gambled his way down, so you're above him. You know, Wingit is over on Aloe's stream right now, I think. At least I'm pretty sure I saw them over there earlier. I'm a little bit sad none of them came over. I mean, like, Ethan was here for a minute, but... You love the internet? Thanks, aliens. Okay. Downtown was there right up until that point, but left to meet with incompetent. Techie had gone to get a drink, then relocated to the living room. I bumped into Tech while checking out the fridge in the dining room. We left for the living room together after that. Workaholic and Bookworm showed up after us. Come to think of it, on the way over, I sensed someone coming down the stairs. Must have been them two. Your roommate is sleeping in the living room right now and you wanted to drink soda, but the fridge is near the living room and you don't want to wake up your roommate. That's very courteous of you, CJ Studios. Could Downtown have stabbed Mystic with something while hugging him? That's a thought. Maybe. Fluffy, if you win a gamble, don't you have to like? If you lose, you like. Please. Guys, don't force Fluffy to like the stream. If Fluffy doesn't want to like the stream, Fluffy doesn't have to like the stream. Let me see. Hold on. She really loves reading. Even read our chat. Feel bad maybe I get tired? No. I do this literally every night. Let me see here. I'm gonna see something. That one. I'm just doing currency checks. Let me see. I don't know if that'll work. I'm just like looking at the people that are like here a lot. The top 10 does not include that bot and me. Fine. I'm checking like some of the people that have been around for like a hot minute. Yes, this means I'm spawning people. Her worst nightmare is a game with voice actors? No. I like my voice acted games too. And then let's see Fluffies. I wish I could just like say everybody, like have it print everybody's, but Aurelius, Fluffy. Ethan has so many. I gave him a ridiculous amount as a gift for something he did. I mean, you're definitely up there, Fluffy. Yeah, I'd say you're pretty high up there. You must be poor. I don't think you're that bad. That's not bad. Guy, you're like literally, I think last I looked, and I'll check again. Last I looked, Guy, oh, actually, Gengar Mega has taken over the top chatter. You've moved down to 3rd place, Guy. You used to be in 1st. It is Gengar, Cherry, Guy, Wingit, Cryo, Fluffy. Usually only watch Danganronpa streams, but you're hilarious. You enjoy watching the streams, so you'll start. Oh, well, I appreciate it. Yeah, not horrible, Benny. I have the rates, like, because so, how? Because you talk a lot. You send a lot of messages, like individual lines. I'm going back to the thing now. Bookworm and I had investigated the study for a good hour before the incident. We should be able to confirm each other's alibis. Same for me and Gourmet here. The two of us stuck together the whole time. Hey, she's on the stream again. You're trying to imagine doing a stream and someone trying to fight you on chat. You're scared. Woo. Hold on. I'll do you one better. Here we go. There you go. Have some Gourmet detective, guys. Please tell stories of somebody fighting you in chat. No, I've got some really good mods. They eat trolls for breakfast. Yummy indeed. We were examining the rec room from about 1 o'clock until the murder. You'll be able to see us clearly on the recording. I was alone in the guest rooms the entire time, but the camera should show me too. Babe, is your shirt okay? Do you need a smaller size? She's called Gourmet for a reason. Big boob game's too distracting and you can't play it in front of grandma. Right, like I said, Armor and I were watching you investigate through the surveillance feed, Doleful. Which means the only individual without an alibi would be Posh. Though I suspect she's liable to blow her top again if we say as much. We probably shouldn't tell her while she's in such a fragile emotional state. Best to stay quiet until we've gathered definitive evidence. Even so, all of us have an alibi aside from her. This case only gets stranger and stranger. Most everyone can account for where they were. How odd. I feel you. We may have these cameras, but there's none in the halls, and they have no small number of blind spots. When you're mod, you would have someone say no, and you say, oh look, an edgy child escaped from YouTube Kids. Hey, the freak time command. Wait a minute. What did that say? Hold on. Whoa. What's the button? Is it in here? I skipped by accident. Here we go. All of us have an alibi aside from her. The case gets stranger and stranger. Most everyone can account for where they were. How odd. Blind spots, with everyone's alibis checking out so neatly. I can only wonder if this was all deliberate. Whatever do you mean, Sir Renegade? Prithee, speak plainly, for those of us less intellectually inclined. In other words, there's reason to believe our phantom killer used those blind spots for their nasty scheme. No sips for you, but I'm gonna drink anyway. Thanks for all that catnip. Certified freak. 28 likes. Oh my goodness. This looks like an umbrella. This looks like a tree. And this looks like a banana. Okay. Those cameras were meant to be a deterrent, yet ended up being the key to this crime. Ironic, no? You okay with that, Tech? Does it pain you? It's all because I made those cameras. Renegade slowly saunters towards Techie. His face is full of malice. It's hard to believe he's truly a detective committed to justice. It's okay, Jonathan. I'm loyal to my husband too, but that doesn't mean that I can't appreciate looking. The culprit was able to off Mystic without revealing themselves. All thanks to your inventions. Or no, your dear little friends. You've got talent, and Mystic Detective died because of it. So now, for his sake, you've got to work harder, and harder, and harder. These are just like dropping immediately, aren't they? And they're all going to Angel. That's so weird. Okay, stream avatars is not working properly tonight. Got it. Fluffy, where are you? Yeah, have fun, guys. It looks like the majority of them went to Angel. I'm calling foul on stream avatars tonight. I know you did nothing because you're glitched out. I'm looking at you right here. You're glitched out just like Lily was. Yeah. Well, Majestic Queen got some, so they didn't all go to you. Okay. Try to jump before it reaches your avatar head and you'll get it. Hacks? Yeah. Anyone know Skulkoden? They literally all did. It's fine. You've got talent. A mystic detective died because of it. So now for his sake, you've got to work harder and harder and harder. Renegade, cut it out. Don't go busting my little buddy's chops, you damn clown. Rowdy and I step in to confront Renegade. It's not your fault, Techie. Don't listen to what Renegade's saying. Damn straight. We all know you're a stand-up guy. We're gonna work together and give that invisible bastard what for. You guys should like totally play Infinite Dream on itch.io. Oh. I'm sorry, I couldn't help it. Tears well up in Techie's eyes. He wipes his tears with the sleeves of his coat, puts on a dignified expression, and begins moving toward the living room door. Are you related to Nagito Komaeda? Like Bagel guy. Thanks, I appreciate it. But the fact is, the cameras I made caused this to happen. Shameless plug? Even more shameless plug? There you go. It's my responsibility to catch Mystic's killer, and I swear I'll do it. I'll meet you all back here once the case is solved. With that, Techie exits the room. As worried as I am, he's overflowing with determination. It wouldn't be in my place to stop him. Things sure are getting interesting. What are you all giddy for, you damn jerk? Pull that shit again and you're getting a knuckle sandwich. Why did you say all that to Techie? There's nothing for you to gain by hurting him. Hurting him? I have done nothing of the sort. If anything, Tech is benefiting from this. What? Thanks to me, he's realized his creations can get others killed. This lesson will help him blossom into an even more brilliant detective than before. Detectives above all ought to experience how heavy life can be. You, me, all of us. Let's keep carrying the weight of this thing we call living. Okay, I get it now. All I gotta do is beat you half to death, then you'll really appreciate living. Alright, time out. Fighting among friends is a big no-no. Let's be nice, everyone. Gourmet stops Rowdy as she prepares to lunge at Renegade. There's no mistake. Rowdy's out for blood. It's a good thing Gourmet is here. Let me go, sis. My gut's telling him that letting this chump off the hook's gonna bite us in the ass. And make waste of your precious fighting abilities. Right now, we need to work together to find Mystic's killer. Besides, Renegade does raise a valid point. Well-intentioned acts offer ill-intentioned people all too many openings. Brilliant as always, Gourmet. You summed up my point oh so succinctly. You ought to work on your phrasing. No matter how nutritious the dish, no one is willing to eat something that looks unappetizing. Yeah, Gourmet's been spotted. Gourmet on screen. Don't forget, appearances always matter. That goes for food and words alike. Hey Renegade, hotline hookup call. You got a perfect match from Jabberwock Island. Oh, joking. Apologies, I'll take that to heart. Renegade hums to himself as he exits the room. I'm positive that didn't really resonate with him. He's as unsettling as ever. Sorry, sis. He may be a huge jerk, but you're right. Right now, we ought to catch that slippery culprit of ours. Time to switch gears and get investigating. That's the spirit. Our invisible killer is clearly quite the clever fox. Oh, you want to hear the voice? Hold on. I can put the voice on for a minute.
その息よ。透明人間が相当に頭の切れる人物なのは間違いないわ。
You happy? Here, let me.
あなたは言い方がまずすぎるの。いくら栄養たっぷりの料理でも見た目がひどかったら誰も食べてくれないのよ。
The game does have really good voice acting. Gourmet is a baddie. That line is great. Here.
言葉も料理も見栄えが大切だってことを忘れないでね。
There you go. There you go. I'm gonna turn the volume back off though. Kind of sounds kind of like Nell's age. Well, she's 27 canonically. That's the spirit. Our invisible killer is clearly quite the clever fox. Now she could say uwu in Gourmet Japanese. Uwu? I don't know. Gourmet is more of an ada. Yes, she's 27. What? Bro, what? For real though? Are you guys from America? Of course I am. We're gonna need to pull out all the stops. She looked older to you? Well, yeah. She's got an alias. Clearly she's lying about her age. Okay. Having said her piece, Gourmet leaves the room with Rowdy in tow. No doubt she's 37. You think she's older than us? So workaholic, is Renegade really not involved in this case? I couldn't say. Most everyone has an alibi, so I'm not entirely sure what to make of this. Nevertheless, I'm curious about the hidden passage Mystic claimed to have found. Considering the timing of it all, the crime was likely committed to prevent us from discovering it, which means the culprit intends to keep us trapped in the manor. Seeing as they ransacked the fridge, maybe they plan to starve us. But then again... Right, the timing would be off. They would have had ample time to dispose of our food supply while killing Senior Detective. The killer hadn't troubled us much, to the point where it'd been concerning. Why empty the fridge now? And then there's the still hidden passage. Mystic's murder isn't the only mystery we need to solve. Now more than ever, we of the DA must work together. How about the three of us join forces and investigate together? I'm sure the others would pitch in and help if we do. You'll be fine on your own. Huh? Apologies, but I'd prefer to look into things on my own right now. If everyone has an alibi, then none of us can be cleared of suspicion. I'd like to avoid walking blindly into a trap if at all possible. Makes sense. Doleful, what about you? I'm going to take a look into those guest room doors again. I'm sure they're the key to solving this puzzle. If I'd only found the passage sooner, maybe Mystic wouldn't have been targeted. Cracking this case is my responsibility too. If I come across anything, I'll let you know on my D-pad right away. You two stay safe out there. We don't know where the enemy could be lurking. Doleful and Workaholic exit the room. I would have liked to investigate them, but when all of us are suspects, I can't just push them into it. Only 3 of us remain in the room. Downtown, Armor, and myself. The leftover trio's back at it again, huh? Sir Incompetent, your words ring true. Joining our efforts is paramount. By all means, do not hesitate to entreat my aid during your quest. So you're like relying on others to get stuff done? To be fair, I'm useless on my own too, so I was totally banking on some direction. Anyway, how are you going to approach this case, Incompetent? It's not like we know up from down, so just tell us how we can help. No sips for you! Oh, but thanks for the catnip. Crap, my mind's drawing a blank. There's still a ton of things to consider, but I have no clue where to even start. I'm racking my brain, but nothing's coming together. At ease, Watto. If you let your confusion show, it'll only cause them to feel uncertain as well. Holmes appears at my side, smiling gently. As you are aware, this case is full of riddles. I'm afraid that fumbling through this won't get you much of anywhere. Instead, you must sort through the points of this mystery that bear investigating. Try articulating what aspects you believe are crucial to the case. Right. With this many loose ends, the first step is to sort out our priorities. Encouraged by Holmes, I face to the others, ready to touch on the key points of this murder. As it stands, this case has 3 aspects we have to solve. The first of which is the door that closed on its own. Almost like a phantom had done it. We need to figure out how the culprit managed to accomplish this. The second aspect is the location of the hidden passage. Where the hidden passage is. Mystic was likely killed because he discovered the trick behind it. Whatever he learned will be a vital clue, I bet. And the final aspect is how the neurotoxin was administered. The method of administering the neurotoxin on Mystic. We need to find out how he was poisoned despite being in view of the camera. Let's check the camera feed one more time and get to the bottom of these 3 riddles. I just know that recording is our ticket to solving this. What's wrong, guys? You're both staring. No, it's just you kind of sounded like Ideal there for a sec. Verily, you were the spitting image of our esteemed chief. Woe that the others were not here to see just how semblable it was. You're just saying that. I'm taken aback by their comments, but I suppose their impressions are correct, given that I'm following Holmes's direction. Come on, Incompetent. I trust you in this. Just let me know how I can help. Once again, I am resolved that I should trust your instincts over my own, Sir Incompetent. All of my might is yours to command, sir. Thank you, both of you. My chest tightens as I meet their hopeful gazes. I feel bad imitating Holmes, but if we plan on catching Mystic's killer, I can't stop now. I've got to live up to their expectations and give solid direction. Your self-confidence is still lacking, but you did a fine job encapsulating everything just now. Look alive, Watto. This is your moment to shine. Give your orders to these detectives, just as I showed you on your first day here. Be aware that you should not intervene. That should you not intervene, the events shown by the denouement will not be averted. Understood. Here I go, Holmes. I'd reply to Holmes in my head, then take one deep breath after another. This case, while caught on camera, is twisted as it is complex. Only Posh lacks an alibi, and with each of us as a suspect, our teamwork is compromised. But there's no helping it. Only I'm aware of the future tragedy that could unfold. The only way to stop it is to change the course of events. It's up to me. Let's reverse this tragedy. Yay, gameplay! Wouldn't it be a shame if I ended the stream right here? The second floor of the manor can now be explored. I'm not going to, but it would be funny. Alright, so I can move us. I cannot move Renegade. I cannot move Gourmet. I cannot move Workaholic. So it's just the three of us I can actually do things with. Alright, who's got the best investigation? That's a 9 for assistance. That's pretty nice. A 6 for assistance. Okay. Inspection 3, assistance 9. Inspection. Okay. We're gonna move me over here to and we're going to infer this, and you are gonna move here. Actually, you're gonna move here, and you're going to assist, and you're gonna move here, and also assist, and that should be enough. 19, 20, 21, yeah, that should be enough. Preliminary? Here we go. Hot damn, there's gameplay, I know! Knowing someone you mod for, they would stop at the beginning of gameplay. I thought about it, I almost did, guy, but we didn't get any last time either, so... The culprit seemed invisible because the door shut on its own. Exposing the trick behind it and the doorstop will prove the crime isn't supernatural. The investigation has progressed. Techie Detective is now intervenable. As the investigation proceeds, you should be able to intervene with characters you couldn't before. The timing varies per detective, so remember to have them perform actions once it happens. I need to hit the triangle button to change the thing. So we're gonna inspect. Nope, back. Move you to here. Have you inspect. Yep. And then, whoop, that's not the button I wanted. I wanted to preliminary again. It's wet, but only around here. How unusual. If it was due to blood spray, there would be other spots nearby. This may be worth analyzing. And then Rowdy Detective, I'm not exactly sure what, she's over here. I don't think she can, oh, maybe she can. She can inspect that through the wall. Fantastic. The door is one tough son of a gun. Was it always this slapdash, or did some jamoke mess with it? Grr, really grinds my gears. Okay, that's all we can do now. Isn't this one of Doleful's bandages? Just looking at this much blood makes me shiver. His fortitude is admirable. Meeting certain requirements, such as performing well in previous chapter's resolution, will cause residual thoughts to appear on the map. RTs are powerful feelings and memories that only a competent detective can inspect. Others may acquire evidence via inspection, but are unable to read the contents of an RT. If you happen upon an RT, move a competent detective over to reveal its contents. There's no poison in this flower vase. Come to think of it, the vase in the trap room was broken. Does that mean... Okay. So... let's see. I need to have... we're gonna do one of the big moves. Square. I want to have him come over here for this. You can map wide movement as long as you're not going to do anything else this turn. Okay, and then... let's go... you know what? Actually, clear the action. Let's go upstairs because Techie should probably analyze some stuff. That takes 1, that takes 1, this takes 4. So we'll have him analyze this. And then we'll preliminary here. Your wife is snoring. Posh said the vase at the crime scene contained neurotoxin. If it's highly volatile, it could be the murder weapon, but something feels off. I've discovered a trap set by the culprit. Uh-oh. Leave a detective in the trap when an investigation begins and it's game over. You can remove the trap by having detectives make inferences on it to reduce its RP to 0. Be mindful of detectives you can't intervene with. Make sure they don't land on spaces with traps. What are you planning on doing, lady? Okay. So I'm gonna have you... I'm gonna have you do a map-wide movement so that you are near this. We're gonna go back downstairs. I'm gonna have you actually, hold on. Oh shit. He's planning to go in there. Freaking fantastic. I don't think I can stop that. I don't think I can stop that. Is this like Detective Conan finding the killer? I suppose it's kind of like that. Oh no, he's gonna move through here this turn. I wonder if I can go back. Huh. I'm probably gonna have to restart this because I opened that trap. Put me over here, and then we will analyze that. We'll have you move this way, I guess. Like, I don't know what else I can do. And analyze this. The hinge is why the door is so hard to open, and it wasn't just built like crap. I don't really get it, but like, whatevs. This is water. I feared him to be poisoned, but my wager hath paid off. I must report this with haste. I don't know what else I'm supposed to do. Can I move you still? Yes, I can. I might have to restart this investigation. Because that guy's gonna sit in that. Whatever poison they used was easy to identify. It's almost like they're begging us to solve this one. Oh, he's gonna just solve it. Fantastic. Odd, to say they aim to destroy our food feels remiss. Planting poison would have been much simpler. They must have a reason for making a show of this. Wait, is that... I don't actually know how this works. I forget what I'm supposed to do with this. Hold on. That's not what I wanted to do. Fantastic. Is it analyzed? Okay. No, I can't analyze anything else. Like, I could analyze this door, but that's not what this is. I feel... maybe it's in fur. I feel like it's insect. I might be wrong. But... remember how to play this game. Gazing upon the fridge has me famished. Wait. Perchance the culprit, caving to their cravings, absconded with a morsel or two. The investigation has progressed. Workaholic detective is now intervenable. I approach the hazy image and my vision flickers. Suddenly a scene flashes through my mind. It's from when we were cleaning up after eating, following our escape from the trap room. Yikes! Doleful, are you okay? I quickly reach for Doleful as he slips on the floor. He feels surprisingly light in my arms. How much hardship has this frail body of his gone through? You gonna have a good sleep tonight? I suppose you are, Angel. No. Oh, yeah, no, I guess I did get it. Thanks, Incompetent. I'm pretty clumsy, even when I'm not investigating. I can tell from how bandaged up you are. You've probably been through a lot over the years, huh? The cut Doleful got from the wire trap on our first day is still painfully fresh on his leg. It has been more than 24 hours since then, but a scab has yet to form. It looks like it'd bleed if you touched it. That wound on your leg seems pretty deep. Does it still hurt? Yeah, I guess so. I'm so used to pain at this point, I'm not entirely sure. My real name is Rayo Gray. I've always assumed that my life would be as dull and colorless as my name. Cordelia Gray experiences nothing but misfortune too. Maybe that's just the fate of anyone with this name. Sorry for getting you involved in it. Cordelia Gray. She's the famous literary detective created by Phyllis Dorothy James, right? She first appeared in the novel An Unsuitable Job for a Woman, preserving against numerous setbacks and winning the hearts of readers worldwide. Given Doleful's inherent ability to attract threats, the fact that he shares a name with her strikes me as nothing short of destiny. You shouldn't get too close to me either, incompetent. We might encounter more dangerous traps, like what we saw today. People think my danger magnet makes me a great detective, but they're wrong. All I do is draw in tragedies. It's a horrible fit for me. Doleful. I firmly grasped Doleful's shoulders and looked directly into his eyes. He blinks in surprise as I voiced my thoughts. People rooted for Cordelia because she persisted as a sleuth till the end, no matter what trials and adversities were thrown her way. I can tell from your injuries you faced many challenges just like she did. Those wounds on you are the mark of a truly great detective. Even if you don't believe it, I will. This line of work suits you. In fact, it's precisely because of the person you are that it does. Zippy zippy! Thanks for the catnip. Zippy zippy zippy. Zippy zippy zippy. Incompetent. Thanks. I'm glad there are people like you who can understand my struggles. Let's make it out of this alive. Together. By the way, just now you told me your real name without a second thought. Is that okay for you to do, as a DA member, I mean? Oh no! I've gotten so comfortable with you I let my guard down. Please, pretend you never heard it. I'm really not cut out for detective work. I wish I could just shrivel up and die. I continue consoling Doleful as we finish putting away the silverware. I feel a bit sorry for him, but I'm honestly a little giddy. If he inadvertently shared his name like that, that must mean we're getting closer. That scene just now, was that from when I chatted with Doleful yesterday? Why did it just replay in my head like that? Already capable of reading residual thoughts, are we? I can always count on you to acclimate in short order, Watto. Residual thoughts. So it's kind of like those haunted portraits that capture people's souls? Yes and no. Everything leaves a trace, regardless of what it may be. Should one manage to read them, they can reveal whatever occurred. By deriving what process led to the conclusions before you, you can see the past. Being a fan of Sherlock Holmes, does the process sound familiar? Oh yeah, it's called abductive reasoning, isn't it? Correct. When praising Holmes' talent, most will emphasize his observational abilities, whereupon he forms accurate theories with minimal data. You, however, possess the denouement. No matter how faint or trivial the trace, you can read it, allowing you to make abductions beyond his ken. A residual thought is a real event from the past, detected by your vision. Come into contact with one, and you will live it out as if it were your own. Wow, that's amazing. I could solve pretty much any case imaginable with a power like this. Well, given your current prowess, it'll still take a bit of time and effort to master. Solving cases the conventional way will be less taxing for now. You think you'll pass out if you read or speak for that long? There are no shortcuts to forming a solid hypothesis. You must struggle desperately and fight earnestly. So, no ability is all-powerful is basically what you're telling me. Hone yourself enough, and you may just prove me wrong. Now set your sights on becoming a great detective and continue your investigation. Alright, workaholic detective. I'm gonna have you start working on this. Alright, this was not the right thing to do I have to be like in there? No, I have to actually be like in there, and she is not good enough at that to do that. Okay. far can I move you, though? I can move you to here. Actually, is this one even, like, available yet? Camera blind spot. Okay. Let me come over here with this guy then. I want to make it easier for him to be able to, actually, I think he can inspect in here. Nope. Process elimination soundtrack is lit. It is indeed. There's an area near the table that isn't caught on the camera feed. Not the largest of blind spots, but it could conceal your actions. We're gonna go downstairs, I suppose. Has Armor already done something? Armor's already done something. I can still do Rowdy, though. You know what? I should have, like, left her over here. Can you analyze the security camera footage? Yes. The doorstop was smack dab in the camera's blind spot. It wouldn't take no invisible man to fool around with it unnoticed. And now she can search that. Which, with her inference, it'll take a while. Okay. I think I've done everything I can do here. Oh, I could have moved. Well, I'll move now. Oh no, oh no, oh no. Not even I could gobble down this poison. Sorry, but I'll just have to toss it away without so much as a taste. Okay, so she got rid of that trap. And then we're gonna go upstairs and we're gonna bring you around. Actually, can I inspect that from here? Fantastic. And then we're gonna preliminary this. I appreciate the help, incompetent. Thanks to you, we now know that the culprit took the ice from the tray. Workaholic, you know all the food scattered around has dirtied your clothes, right? Were you that determined to inspect the fridge? Mystic was my comrade. We survived some tough times together. I couldn't just stand by knowing his last meal might have been ruined. Just like Gourmet showed me, this doohickey's forensic function is going wild. Pretty slick. It says this here is poison, I think. take a 5. That's gonna take the techie to do. The forensics report says the toilet water contains bacteriotoxin used in antiquity to poison arrows. Even a tiny dose of this neurotoxin can be lethal. Making sure there's nothing else down here to do. We're gonna do map wide movement. Is it like, I don't know how to get her to move upstairs. Maybe I can. You know what? That's fine. This guy to go this way, I suppose. And then we've got... You've already done stuff. I guess that's it. Oh no, Doleful can't do this poison by themselves. Crap. Okay. Fantastic. Game over. Restart. Fantastic. There you go. I failed. We need to not investigate that like I did last time. That's fantastic to know, honestly. Oh, we can't do him yet. Alright, downstairs. We got this crew. It's Neckover. That's alright. We can do it again. Necko, is this a restaurant manager or a detective game? It's a detective game. It's detective manager. How are you, Eviolite? Okay. We can now do techie again. Lol. I know, right? How's the stream been? Also, was someone named Incompetent? Yes, our character is named Incompetent, actually. We found the water, the wet floor that we find out later is water. We found the thing with the doors. And that's everybody. We learned about this thing. Doleful finds this thing that we don't want to analyze. You might have to go, you don't know? That's okay. I mean, don't worry about me. If you gotta go, you gotta go. Please, by all means. Do your thing. I don't think I can inspect that from here. I can't. That's fine. Move. That's fine. I'll still move to here. Actually, I'll probably have you infer something then. Or or analyze something. Let's do the wet floor with you. And then you can come over here. And you were gonna do map-wide movement. So we can come down here. And you're gonna start heading this way. So you can analyze the crooked doors. You think y'all are pretty competent, especially after that chat play stream from before? Which one? This is the water one. This is the weird doors one. You're gonna start moving this way. Yep. This guy has to be like right on it, so that'll be all for this. Ransack fridge. Okay. One like away from 30. Oh my goodness, guys. You blow me away. That's the poison. As much as I want you to analyze what I've got in front of me, I really need you to inspect this, my dude. If Fluffy would just like, so sad. It's okay. So I'm not worried about it. Okay, and we got the security camera footage. So we'll go back downstairs. And, go this way. And can you analyze anything? We don't want to analyze that. But the fridge would be fine. You can do the security camera footage. Workaholic can now be intervened with. That can now be done. Okay, perfect. So we're gonna go back downstairs. And you are going to inspect this space. And can you analyze? I don't think you can. Nope, it's gotta be techy. Alright, well then, you can start analyzing this. Or inferring this, I suppose. Here we go. We're gonna skip through this because we already read it. If you'd liked, we would have had 30 and that person would have got us to... Well, what? I'm so confused. fast forward through this. That's fantastic. Don't actually care. We read through it already. Okay. Back up on this floor. Gonna need you to start heading this way, I guess. Actually, no, there might be something else for you to do. So, for now, you are going to analyze toxicology thingy. Then we're going to go downstairs. Alright, we now know it's ice. Doleful's not going to get caught in this trap anymore. We'll start sending this one this way. I figured. You always have the same typo in it. It's not there anymore, but it used to have the same typo in it. Oh, I can go downstairs and mess with these two still. Zippy, zippy! Okay. I should have last turn. I guess I can't send them upstairs. Okay. I should have done you on a map wide before to get over here so that we could help Doleful. It's fine. Hello, Cherry. Welcome back. You are gonna come here and assist. And that should be about all I can do. But we'll preliminary just in case. Your limbs are sore? I'm sorry. The gameplay reminds you of a clue game board a bit. A phantom criminal, preposterous. All they did was set the door to close beforehand by using a trick of some sort. How sly. Oh, oh no, that's left a new one in there for me. That's got 20. You know what? We'll make use of that map-wide movement. We'll set these kids up for next turn. Your coach got pissed at you? I'm sorry. You dropped the ball and had to run 2 laps? Yikes. Womp womp indeed. Okay. This one up here. Using the camera's blind spot, switching the ice in as a doorstop. Anyone in the trap room could have done it, but how would they get the door to shut? This will be a pretty one. Neko had a lot of gourmet to select, and the poison murder weapon was small enough to flush and would need to be sharp. Was it her? She was in the trap room, and she has the means. Okay, here we go. We didn't grab any of the keywords. Sorry. Honestly, they're just a pain in the butt. Here we go. I know bookworms like resting in a room, but where's that dummy armor? And techie? They got wrapped up in something. Don't worry about them. Apart from that, this should be everyone. The detectives gather in the living room as per my request. There's no going back now. Will you be all right on your own? I can offer my assistance if need be. It's fine. Solving this case is my responsibility. You've matured so much, I can hardly recognize you. Best of luck, Watto. I'll sit this one out as much as possible. With that, Holmes moves away from me. I give her my thanks in my head. Now all that's left is to get this done. It's up to me to reverse this gruesome tragedy. Thanks for coming, everyone. I have gathered you all here to reveal the truth of Mystic's so-called phantom killer. So, who is it? Is there really some kind of ghost inside the manor? Keep calm, Doleful. It's true this case was baffling in more ways than one. But as it turns out, there were no phantoms involved. Rather, the murderer was a regular human. One with decidedly ill intent. I am well aware there were no phantoms involved. Cease this half-witted nonsense at once. What's paramount is that we determine how the culprit poisoned Mystic and closed the door without being captured on film. Naturally, I have expertly deduced that the deed was done using the flower vase. However, I have yet to understand how the door was shut. The method was quite simple, actually. There wasn't any need to shut it manually, because the door closes on its own. However, something was needed to temporarily prop it open, something quite familiar to us. What are you going on about? Thanks for the catnip. Explain it in nobleman's terms, if you please. The culprit needed something to act as a doorstop. In order to get this item, they decided to ransack the fridge. Doing so was vital to make this trick work. Incompetence on the right track. I didn't catch it myself, but the culprit ransacking the fridge served an important goal. Starving us out, right? I mean, what else could it be? No, if that was their intention, they would have done this a long time ago. With the addition of security cameras, it'd be too risky to bother sabotaging our food supply. The culprit had an entirely different motive. You're saying that, but what the hell are we getting at? Why hit the fridge if it wasn't even about the grub? It was to divert our attention elsewhere. What the culprit was truly after was ice. Emily, welcome in. Hello. Ice? What for? Because the culprit needed something solid, something that, over time, would disappear. There's only one thing the ice could have been used for. As a doorstop. That's right, the ice was used as a substitute doorstop. A doorstop? You mean like that little thingamajig in the trap room? Yep, if you'll recall, we placed a little wooden block there yesterday to keep the door from closing and setting off the trap. On camera, it seemed as if the doorstop had somehow been removed at the time of the crime, but that's not entirely true. You see, the culprit had already swapped out that wooden block and replaced it with ice. How could you tell? Sure, it was damp near the doorway, but how could one make such a distinction with all the blood spray? It was all thanks to the security camera. Look closely at the feet of the trap room. Right before the crime, you'll notice a reflection near the bottom of the door. The ice had likely begun to melt into a puddle. That's what clued me into the fact the doorstop had been replaced. By swapping the doorstop with ice, it would inevitably melt over time, eventually causing the door to shut. I know you don't see it. Remember that the graphics aren't exactly the greatest. You caught your right hand in a buggy door on a trip to the farm yesterday? Oh my goodness. That sounds like it hurt. Are you okay? I'm doing fine. I suspect the culprit used a thermos of some kind in order to transport the ice. But ice doesn't take long to melt, even in a thermos, so the culprit had to trash the fridge moments before the crime. A solid theory, I'm inclined to agree. While examining the fridge after it had been ransacked, I noticed something odd about the ice tray. There should have been plenty of water left by the melted ice, but the lack thereof suggests the tray was emptied prior to its removal. Goodness, you examined the refrigerator's contents after they had been so thoroughly strewn about. What an impressive effort. Compared to my daily grind, it was nothing. I'd consider this a specialty of mine, frankly. One sec. Would the door really close on its own if the stopper was, gone? I'm staying on the second floor, same as the trap room, but my door totally doesn't do that. Yeah, that struck me as odd too. But that was actually another simple trick designed to throw us off. Again? But how? The culprit utilized subtle misdirection. You see, what they did was... they tweaked the second floor doors to make them harder to move, assuming we'd write it off as the manor being poorly built. Doleful, you spent a while examining the doorways, so I'm sure you noticed, right? Yeah, it wasn't that the doors were poorly constructed. The hinges that allowed them to open and close had been bent. That's why they require extra force to move. They messed up the hinges? Like what even? Why go through all that effort just to make the doors hard to open? It'll be faster to show you in person. Let's go examine the trap room upstairs. We head to the trap room. Just as I had requested, the door had been repaired. The door's been fixed, but why? I see, so this is what Armor and Techie have been up to. Night all, good night, Big Naked. Ha, thanks for lurking. Yeah, I asked them to do some repairs. The hinges are properly aligned too. That is to say, they aren't crooked at all, unlike the ones on the rest of this floor. 'Twas as Lady Bookworm said, this door shared the same dimensions as those of the guest rooms. Right. Earlier I asked those two to take a door from another room and reattach it here. Of course, its hinges were bent, as Doleful pointed out, so I had Techie repair it. Now it should work as it originally intended. No tips for you! The east-facing entrance is open, so we'll be alright if we close this one. Downtown, could you take your hand off the door, please? Sure. Downtown gingerly removes her hand. And then... the door begins to shut, just as we had seen on camera earlier. What on earth? From the very start, the doors on the second floor were all designed to shut on their own. I understand that much, but how did we manage to overlook such a simple fact? It is odd. No matter how bent the hinges on the other rooms are, you'd think we'd have noticed that the doors are self-closing. That's exactly it. That sense that something was off is the entire crux of this mystery. You go by the time of the country you're in, it's morning here, so that's the time you're going by? I mean, it's 1:29 a.m. for me. Can't believe YouTube removed the pride emojis. You can probably still code them in if you remember what the codes were. Oh. How do you mean? The culprit utilized a number of subtle psychological suggestions to divert our attention from their little chick. Firstly, they cited shoddy workmanship as the reason the second floor doors were so difficult to open, which caused us to gloss over the actual details. After we discovered the trap in the room, they casually had a doorstop prepared, obfuscating the fact that the door closed on its own. Then, after the deed was done, they had the door broken down, effectively hiding the evidence. Sorry, I bit my tongue. All the while, the culprit has continuously influenced our actions and perception through everyday conversation. Thinking back, each comment they made had entirely manipulated our train of logic. We've been playing into the hands of this alleged phantom, a person who hid their murderous intent behind an easygoing facade. It's the very same individual who blamed the doors on shoddy construction, who suggested both the doorstop and for us to break the door open. The culprit could only be one person. Who do we think it is, chat? We're not on a timer, so what are we thinking? We got lots of people for it to be. Gengar, that's not nice. Who done it? Who done it? The ghost? No, it's not the ghost. Downtown Hug Mystic? Is that who you think it is then, guy? You think it was Posh? Do I know? I do know, yes. I'm just going to keep clicking through them. Give it a couple more seconds for people to put their thoughts in. Where's she been at all this time, though? Downtown was also in a rush by the bathroom. You thought this was a blind playthrough? It's not. No. I don't remember most of it. But even if I didn't remember, I would have known who it was by this point. Like, the clues that have been given. This is a really easy one, if you ask me. Alright. Last couple seconds. Posh Pinkerton doesn't look like a person to get their hands dirty. It is indeed Downtown Detective. You're the Phantom Killer who murdered Mystic Detective. Lady Downtown, you indict her as Sir Mystic Slayer? Nice try there, Bob. You're as crap at investigating as I am. Come on, Downtown, tell him. Let him know he's blowing a whole bunch of hot air. I mean, duh, that's so obvious. I've got the most F-tier reasoning skills here, and you legit think I'm the culprit? You're being way too desperate to get a laugh. Like, sorry, the culprit used all that stuff I said against us, but you can't go pinning the blame on me because of that. Not cool, dude. Let me ask you, incompetent, are you really ready to treat someone like a killer, just based on your own speculations? Downtown's stone-cold gaze silences me on the spot. Now there's a look that could kill. Am I facing the genuine hostility of a murderer? Of someone willing to take the life of another? Of course the culprit would be on edge. If they're caught, then everything they've done up till now would have been for nothing. This is the reality of solving a murder case. It's essentially the same as a death sentence. I've always dreamed of being a detective, but I wasn't prepared to corner someone like this. My legs tremble as I nearly retract my accusation. But no, there's no way I can back down now. Plus, you blamed me for suggesting we break down the door, but what choice was there? You actually think that means I did it? Like, get real. How about you mellow out and pick up some other theories, Kay? I'll even pitch in. I'm not retracting my accusation. I know you did it, Downtown. The things you said are only one factor. I didn't want to believe it either, so I tried considering every alternative. But the longer I turned it over in my head, the clearer it became it could only be you. Jeez, just back off, dude. You want to point fingers? Then dig up some evidence and show us. But if all you're here to do is talk shit, why don't you go get a blog or something? Remember what Posh said? The poison to kill Mystic was in the flower vase the whole time. Literally anyone could have put it there. So where's your proof I did it? Explain it in a way a dumb blonde like me can understand. Fine, I'll start with the murder weapon that was used on Mystic then. The poison Posh found in the broken vase was only meant to distract us. Remember, this is Mystic we're talking about. Someone as brilliant as him would have been on guard against any threats, yet he ignored it completely. Which means the broken vase was a red herring. It was intentionally placed there to throw us off the trail of how Mystic was actually poisoned. I beg your pardon. Are you suggesting that I, the 5th highest ranking member of the DA, was misled by a red herring? Yes, I am. You grew flustered after becoming a suspect, making you a valuable asset in the murderer's scheme. Though, considering the nature of this case, perhaps the culprit anticipated that whoever wound up under suspicion would panic. After all, the contaminated water wouldn't have been capable of poisoning anyone, no matter how much time passed. Come again. Have you forgotten the vases that are placed throughout this manor, many of which are emitting toxic gas? Upon analysis, I concluded that the neurotoxin in the water wasn't particularly volatile. In other words, it couldn't evaporate to fill a room. That's exactly it, Techie. The poison involved in this morning's fight between Armor and Rowdy differed from what was found at the crime scene. When prepping the poison for the trap room, the culprit likely chose one with low volatility, on purpose so they wouldn't have to inhale it. After discovering vases emitting toxic gas, it's only natural to think the same poison was part of the crime. Our assumptions were used against us. Can you Yeah, you can raid me, absolutely. Fumi, absolutely. You don't ever have to ask, okay? You are always welcome to raid over here. Then tell me, what method was used to assail Mystic? The cameras reveal nothing, do they not? Actually, they did catch the murder weapon, because Downtown always has it with her. Always? Beg pardon? What? Dude, what are you even saying? Like, seriously, what? Yeah, right? The raiders will be right on time to see who done it. If you're so sure of yourself, then show us already. Show us everyone the weapon I used to kill Mystic. Fantastic. We'll wait here for the raiders. Ooh. She just admitted it? No, she's like, oh, if you think you did it, if you think I did it, then prove it, blah, blah, blah. This actually gives me a minute. Hello, Phantom King. Cherry. Hello. What are you looking at me like that for? Why do you always forget about live streams? I don't know. I mean, I'm here every night. I'm actually, I don't know yet, but I may very well be taking the night off on Wednesday. I haven't decided yet. You figured it was downtown as soon as you noticed the bathroom scene and the hugging scene? There you go, there you go. You can call you Gonzo. You came from Fumi's stream. Hey, here's the raid. It looks like we're getting the raid. Mississippi Gonzo, aka Rip Redcorn. That is certainly a name. Welcome, Gonzo. Here, I'm gonna drop the link for Fumi. Guys, go show some love over there. You're probably gonna bounce. Okay, Cherry, you come in and you go away. And you come in and you go away. And that just seems to be the nature of what you do. Cat invasion! Meow! Sunshine, welcome in. Yeah, go sub. She's almost at 50. Cat invasion! From one cat to another. It's a long story behind the name. Sunshine, a soda. Detroit plays. Welcome in. Other cat. Hello, other cat. Meow. Yeah, you already subbed to Fumi? Yeah, you were part of the raid too? Okay, Phantom King. You guys are just in time to see like the rest of the... You're the 50th sub! Woohoo! Last time they raided? Yeah, last time they raided. We actually almost raided you guys last night. And it looked like you were ending. And I couldn't really tell. Please don't retract messages. That is actually against the channel rules. Can I get a rules drop, please? We actually almost raided you guys last night. And it was like I popped in and like the screen was black and it looked like you were ending and I didn't know. It's because you're at school. Yeah, I know, Cherry. You're alright. You're fine. Thank you, honey, for the rules drop. Don't forget to like the stream. And yeah, I'm 10 away from 600, guys. We're cruising over here. You're doing karaoke and you don't know how to do vertical. Oh, well, if you want to message me on Discord, I'd be more than happy to help you with setting up a vertical stream. You forgot retracting messages was against the rules? It's okay. Just, you know, try to keep it in mind. When you retract messages, they still stay posted onto the on-screen chat forever. And so somebody could come in and say something absolutely horrible. It'll print to the screen and then it'll be there forever. And I can't even like block them for it because I didn't see what happened. That's the whole reason. Will we see Spooked Neko in this game? Absolutely not. A correction, I'm 6 away from 600. Thank you guys so much. I appreciate all of you. And thank you so much for that raid, Fumi. Absolutely. Neko, with your humor, nothing's too dark. Woohoo! Your YouTube isn't updating. Fantastic, Benny. You don't even say anything bad unless you're in chat. Yeah, so I know that, and like I understand that my chat for the majority would not do that. But I have had people in here that were like here for a long time and they were perfectly great, and then all of a sudden they said something completely out of pocket that was totally like they couldn't. I had to ban them. So, you know, we just be, you know, we gotta stay safe, okay? So, right now we are discovering who murdered Mystic Detective. Your humor was worse back in the day, but you've long since cleaned your act up. You know, we are also like a 16+ stream, so like things are gonna be a little bit more unhinged here than in some other streams. We're not necessarily family friendly, you know, etc., etc. But if somebody's gonna come in here and say something racist and then delete it immediately, I don't know what they said, you know, and like that's absolutely not okay. So, without further ado, you can't stay now, but have a good one, everyone. You have a good one as well. Right now we're seeing that, yes, Guy was right. Your screen is showing it 7 away. You know, that fluctuates, Benny. It's fine. I'm not worried about it. If you're already so sure of yourself, then show us already. Show everyone the weapon I used to kill Mystic. Nice to meet you too. Have a great night. The murder weapon used by Downtown was her nails. Your nails. You're always painting them, and in this instant, your false nails served as the weapon. That was the Phantom Killer's trick. The color drains from Downtown's face in an instant. She must have been confident that she wouldn't get caught. As it so happened, this case was hiding yet another exceptional trick. Had we approached things in terms of how the weapon was concealed, we may not have realized the horrifying truth of what the weapon was. Downtown sharpened her nail into the shape of a knife, applied a neurotoxin to the tip like polish, then used it to stab Mystic. The poison used was batrachotoxin, so potent it can kill via skin contact alone. Piercing flesh and hitting a vein would be more than enough. By incorporating the weapon into her personal style, Downtown managed to wield it in plain sight. Wait a second, competent. Doing her nails would be part of her morning routine, no? If she applied the poison then, it would have surely dried by the time of the crime. Plus, irrespective of how close-knit the DA may be, I don't think a seasoned veteran like Mystic would let his guard down so easily. How exactly did Downtown manage to stab Mystic with her nails? Downtown utilized subtle manipulation methods on us over the past 3 days to answer both of your questions. Oh, that's how she actually looks? Yes. Think back. Downtown typically did her nails during meals, right? We can all imagine her doing it. Which is why Mystic didn't think twice when she began applying poison while standing right next to him. What? So when Downtown was painting her nails on camera, she has nice goggles. Correct. She wasn't reapplying any polish. She was coating her nail, the murder weapon, in poison. Nobody would ever assume the person right next to them was putting poison on their nails. But sometimes it's the hardest to see what's right under your nose. Of course, we didn't notice her as she boldly prepared her scream in plain sight. Remember, Downtown has the tendency to get in our personal space, too. Hugging Mystic after his big discovery wouldn't be out of character for her. He didn't seem the type to complain if her nails drew some blood, either. After that, she created the perfect alibi, waiting patiently from the living room as the poison took effect, the ice melted, and the door closed shut. Just a moment. Let us suppose that Downtown is indeed the culprit. Was my fleeing the scene of the crime a mere coincidence, then? What would she have done had I not fled the trap room? Well, that's because Posh found a hole in my theory. Downtown's plan required Mystic to be alone. What would her plan have been if she couldn't separate him from everyone else? Still can't finish the job, I see. Renegade, who had been keeping silent this whole time, steps forward with a smug grin. I'll throw you a lifeline. Consider it a treat for working so hard. Are you implying you know how the culprit managed to isolate Mystic? Sure I am. It was almost too easy. Renegade fishes the D-pad from his pocket, then waves it back and forth teasingly. Seeing this, Pasha's face turns bright scarlet, and she begins shouting at him in anger. Why, you! Return my D-pad this instant! Don't tell me you were the one who stole it earlier, too! Earlier? Oh! Posh quickly covers her mouth with regret. Her reaction makes it obvious this wasn't the first time her D-pad had been stolen. Considering her usual haughty air, I can imagine it's difficult for her to admit such a thing. See, just swipe the girl's D-pad and she'll go running. It's as simple as that. Mystic messaged our D-pads right before dying, yeah? Just imagine how flustered she'd feel after realizing hers had suddenly gone missing. She bolted out of the trap room to go searching for it. I hate to admit it, but Pasha's rueful expression proves that Renegade's theory is spot on. Her actions had been manipulated, as had everything. Like Incompetent's been saying, with the right touch, you can wrap anyone around your finger. Easy peasy for a smooth talker like Downtown. I'm on board with your train of thought here, Incompetent, but I'd prefer to just enjoy the ride. You can take care of the sweet nothings. True to his word, Renegade steps back. I turn to address Downtown once again. This time, I'll definitely get her to confess. If you have any counter-arguments, Downtown, go on and say them. You've been a huge help to me ever since we came to this island. Personally, I would love for my theory to be disproven. Please, I only want you to be honest with us. So, where's your evidence? Poison nail polish? You should try getting into creative writing. Too bad it's just a waste of energy if you've got nothing to back it up. You keep going on about this and that and blah blah blah. I'm sick of you and your crazy talk. You want to do me like this? Then show me some proof. How about you come and take a look at my nails? You got it all figured out. There should still be some trace of poison left over, right? No, there wouldn't actually. Batraxotoxin is extremely lethal. False nails or not, keeping it on your person for hours would be too great of a risk. Then you've got zero evidence. God, you really are delusional. Way to grasp those straws, bro. Actually, I can prove that you managed to dispose of the murder weapon. Your luck ran dry when you bumped into me when I exited the shower, before you were able to destroy the evidence. Downtown was hurrying somewhere to dispose of the poison. She was headed to... After administering the neurotoxin on Mystic, you rushed to the toilet to flush your nail, and the poison on it, down the drain. That's why a nail was missing on your index finger when you returned to the living room. Ugh. I didn't think much of it at the time, but bumping into and speaking with me took away your chance to reapply a new nail. You originally planned to do so in the bathroom, but since your alibi hinged on you watching the footage, you're left right after flushing the nail. Analysis confirmed traces of batraxotoxin in the toilet water. There's no question our mischievous little phantom is to blame. Care to explain yourself, Downtown? I didn't. Huh? I said I didn't take my nail off, okay? Quit dogpiling on me already. Can anyone besides Incompetent prove that I did? Well, anyone? She turns to Armor, but he shakes his head vigorously. I do apologize. My memory is somewhat hazy. See? You're the only witness, Incompetent. You can just make up whatever false accusations you wanted. Do the cameras show me missing a nail? No? Then you seriously need to check yourself. Downtown steadily moves towards me with a ferocious look on her face. She's so desperately trying to talk her way out of this, but there's only one more step I need to take to refute her. This is no time to ease up. If my account alone won't suffice, I know someone who will. The person with the best memory in the Detective Alliance. And that person would be... I'm about to contact the girl in question via D-pad when a voice interrupts. Hello? What are you all quiet for? Your giant witch hunt finally run out of steam? If you don't have a conclusive evidence, then just do us all a favor and just... I will share my eyewitness account, the girl announced, glowering at her mortal adversary. Huh? Bookworm, why are you here? Bookworm wears her usual calm, unaffected aura, having swept away traces of weakness. Her adoptive father, Mystic Detective, was killed in this very room. Simply entering it must have been unimaginably difficult. Bookworm, are you alright? We don't need to stay in here. Let's talk outside. Don't patronize me. I'm a detective as well. How could I remove myself from the situation when I hold the key to this conundrum? Said the girl, her lips curling into a crooked grin. Oh, so you got the key, do ya? Sick. What kind of evidence did you find, huh? I saw you twice today. First at breakfast, and then immediately following the incident when you carried me to my room. That was when I noticed you were missing one of your pretty matching nails. The one on your right index finger, said the girl in a pointed manner. Oh, you probably just, I don't know, mistook that for something else? Everyone knows how comprehensive my memory is. This is no mistake, the girl replied at once. It could be that Downtown carried Bookworm to her room so she could find a private space to reapply her missing nail. You can fool the camera, but you can't fool the human eye. There's no talking yourself out of this one, Downtown. Ugh. Downtown lets out a miserable groan. She isn't defending herself. Now's my chance to recap the events and press her for a confession. The case of the Phantom Killer began the moment we arrived on this island. No, perhaps even before that. From the start, Downtown made her personality known, giving us an impression of a bubbly, touchy-feely fashionista who always made time for her nails. She then casually remarked that the doors on the second floor were badly built and readily provided the doorstop that was vital to her gambit. With everything in place for today, she slipped the ice-filled thermos into her pocket, headed upstairs, and awaited her moment to strike. Once Mystic shared his discovery, she hugged him like usual before stabbing him with her poisoned nail. I'm positive he never saw it coming. Then, she swapped the doorstop for ice as she fled the scene. Out of a variety of slices, she selected one that would melt when the poison took effect. All she had to do then was flush the nail and the evidence would be gone. But her plan hit a snag when she bumped into me on her way to the toilet. This delay led her to prioritize establishing an alibi. Thus she appeared in the living room with a missing nail, unwittingly sealing her fate. The culprit of this case was no phantom. Rather, she used her social skills to create a certain conception of herself, camouflaging the murder weapon and her intent to kill. So there you have it, the reality of this horrific case. If you've got any objections, Downtown, now's the time. There's a long, pregnant pause. Then, as if shattering the silence. Fine, he got me. I give, dude. Yeah, it's me. The Phantom Killer who murdered Mystic Detective. I'm like super sorry for putting you guys through all this. With her usual carefree attitude, Downtown finally confessed to the crime. At last, Downtown Detective confesses to the murder of Mystic Detective. Without a hint of hesitation, she continues on, bubbly as ever. Guys, can we not argue in the chat, maybe, please? Please. We're not gonna dogpile on each other. Gengar. Chat. We're not dogpiling on one another. Positive vibes, behave. We're all happy here. Except for this person who just got caught being a killer. Well, what are you gonna do now? I'm the killer, so how do you want to handle this? Tie me up with a rope or something? Oh, and by the way, Incompetent was right. That poison manicure is kind of my signature method, so leaving my hands free, bad idea. Oh, I know. If you want, I can give you guys a little tutorial on how I work with poison. Quit jerking us around. Sippy sippy! Ah, sippy 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 sippy. Rowdy lunges towards Downtown, her hand clenched tight. Rowdy! I grab her hand quickly, narrowly intercepting the blow. Had I been even a second later, Rowdy's fist would have pummeled Downtown. Don't stop me, pal. She murdered old man Mystic. Damn piece of trash. Downtown could still be armed with poison. I understand how you feel, but provoking her is dangerous. We need to keep calm and listen to what she has to say. Fine. Sorry I got so heated, boss. Downtown, I heard from Workaholic your best friend was murdered by the Quartering Duke, right? Does that have something to do with all of this? Are you really working for the Duke now? You still have that much faith in me, huh? Man, what a bleeding heart. You remind me of Miyuki when she was alive. Too nice to others, super wimpy, yet stubbornly persistent. And a total patsy for believing in a loser like me. Downtown? Downtown laughs in a deep, unfamiliar tone, a smirk pulling at the corner of her lips. It's as if her usual bubbly persona has been mired in darkness, steadily sinking deeper and deeper into the murky depths. It's true my friend died because of the Duke, but I don't resent him. On God, I'm actually kind of thankful. She was like always such a pain in the ass. Having her die was a huge load off. I was so over being her crutch all the time. Anyway, after that, I accepted the Duke's offer and started killing people. It's way more fun than being a detective. I'm like addicted. Addicted? What are you saying? What kind of reasoning is that? Yeah, we all get it, okay? I'm the worst and all that. Murder is bad. Life isn't a toy. You can't take your own life. I've heard it all before. What about the people out there who live to kill? There isn't a soul in the world who's like that. Yeah there is. You're looking at her. Ever since I was born, I never felt alive. The quiet made me anxious, so I always had to be chatting. But that anxiety never went away. But then when someone died right in front of me, I was all like, oh my god, what a rush. For the first time ever, I wasn't suffocating. Piling up all those bodies in the research facility, now that was awesome. Like I was legit feeling it. What? A young girl like you killing so many. It just isn't possible. You seriously underestimate high schoolers, Gramps. I saw my chance, slipped a poison vase in the facility, and boom. One tiny move, and voila, I was conducting a whole symphony of screams. It was like breathing for the first time in forever. How could you laugh over something so horrid? Doesn't it tear at your heart? Yeah, right, guy? I mean, when I killed them, my heart definitely did some flips. I've never bumped off that many people at once, Avi. But real talk, it's not about quantity, they're just randos. I only have one person in the whole world I want to protect, so screw everyone else. Even my pals at the research facility, even Mystic, and I liked the guy. She speaks as if she's having the time of her life. That unsettling smile, that bubbly tone. It's impossible to think it's all just a facade. I wish I could believe that it was, but here she is, amiable as ever. The same Downtown I've always known. As much as I prefer otherwise, I can't avert my eyes from the true nature of the girl before me. Then, why? I can't help but utter the question I desperately needed to know the answer to. Why did you comfort me while I was down? You're the culprit, yet you were still there for me. For the past 3 days, you've been happily helping us the entire time. If I truly remind you of this friend you hated, that just makes it even harder for me to believe you would do any of this. How much of it was an act? Tell me the truth. Downtown remains silent. After a long pause, she lets out a sigh. You dope. I'm just random like that. I'll be straight. If you hadn't figured out the nail thing, I would have totally gotten off scot-free. Guess I wanted to give you a little boost. Wait, did you think I was crushing on you? Sorry to be a buzzkill, dude, but Little Miss Popular was your enemy all along. Surprise! Enough of this balderdash. Explain why it is you killed Mystic Detective this instant. Over 10 members remain, so why choose him as your sole target? My motivation was pretty simple. He already did his job, that's all. Did his job, you say? TBH, I was actually curious about the hidden passage myself. The whole flower face thing was just to light a fire under your asses. I mean, if someone had died from that, it would have been whatevs, but you know. But Mystic was killed before he could reveal anything to us. Looks like your scheme failed. What a bummer, but you know what? Mystic actually did tell me, right before I left the trap room. I'm the only one he told, even. So yeah, after that, he wasn't useful anymore. All his hard work sure paid off. For the other side, that is. Downtown Detective. Stay calm, Bookworm. I try to talk down Bookworm, who looks ready to leap at Downtown's throat. I can't believe Downtown got Mystic to tell her the location of the hidden passage. It must have been during the hug, right before she fled. The cameras don't pick up sound, plus there was a blind spot. We'd been played all this time. Ransacking the fridge and starving you, poisoning, locking you in the trap room, there were tons of ways to go about it. So many ways to kill you guys, just like how the Duke killed Senior, and me with the staff. You're only still kicking because it suited us. You get it now? The Duke had all you goofy-goody losers dancing in the palm of his hand. Everyone goes quiet. All along, the enemy's goal was to find the hidden passageway. No wonder their focus wasn't on killing us. That was never their intention to begin with. I berate myself with every fiber of my being for not noticing it sooner. So, you know the location of the passage then. That simplifies things a bit. We'll get our intel out of you one way or another. Don't expect any mercy from us, Downtown Detective. Hey, that was pretty badass for a boring old fart like you. If I was just some dumb blonde, I'd totally be falling for you. Little late in the game for that, though. As she speaks, Downtown reaches into her sleeve and some kind of liquid splashes onto the floor. Within seconds, white steam begins rising from the ground. Ew! A chemical reaction. Everyone run! Downtown just created a poisonous gas. So true, Techie. You're totally right. John Miles, hi, welcome in. If you don't dip, you're screwed, you know. Of course, the clock's ticking down anyway, unless you manage to find that passage. Don't breathe it in, guys. A single breath could have serious long-term effects. We gotta hurry and get out of here right now. The gas will fill the room in no time if we stay put. Alonzi, I shall be your leader. Posh rushes out of the room, blazing the path forward. As I attempt to follow her, I hear a certain someone's voice echoing through my head. Think nothing of it. It is, after all, human nature to protect your companions, is it not? But remember this, the trepidation within the hearts of man often obscures the facts. I, too, was once imprisoned by it, committing a grave error as a result. Thus do I now hone my knowledge, so as to better face the supernatural and occult. For every deadlock there is a ray of hope to be found. It is vital that a detective have the will to defy fear and pursue the truth. Don't panic now. This is a vital moment for us to discover the truth. I mumble as if trying to convince myself. Shouldn't you be running? Your toad's gonna die, dude. You're making too much of a show about trying to kill us. It's more like what you actually want is to empty the room. The hidden passageway may be our only means of escape. If you're trying to force us out of this room, that could only mean there's a mechanism in the room. The room houses a mechanism to open it. It's obvious given how focused Mystic was about searching here. Wow, nice imagination, dude. So, how can you get to the passageway from here, huh? Go on, tell me. I don't think it's hidden in this room, actually. Mystic asked us to gather in the living room, not here in the trap room. There must have been a reason for this. If you found the mechanism here, but asked everyone to gather elsewhere, there could only be one explanation. The trap room's mechanism opens a hidden passageway in the living room. It must be in the living room. The mechanism in the trap room opens a passageway there. As for the mechanism itself, there's also just one possibility. The hidden passage is only revealed when the trap is active. It's all dependent on the trap itself. The passage is designed to only be revealed when the spikes are activated. That's why you made us run. The living room is the last place any of us would flee to. If everyone cleared out, no one would be able to find the passage. Your last-ditch effort was all just another manipulative performance. Or am I mistaken, Downtown? Pfft. Bingo. Nice job seeing through all that, my dude. For real, you've grown a ton over the last couple of days. I really shouldn't have helped you. That was like a huge mistake on my part. With a carefree smile, Downtown laughs. As we speak, the room continues to fill with gas. I'm feeling dizzy. I may have already inhaled some of it. There really isn't any time to spare. Whatever. For now, let's get to that hidden passage, Downtown. You don't plan on dying here, do you? Whoa, back up. Don't talk like you know me. I don't know your end goal, but I know you have a reason for causing these tragedies. You supported me when we lost homes, so now let me return the favor. Let's get out of here together, Downtown. Geez, you really are just like her. Huh? Ugh. Downtown covers her mouth and coughs. From behind her hand, blood begins to drip. Downtown, quick, we need to go fast. I reach out, but the poisonous cloud surrounding her has already gotten too thick to approach. She'll die soon if we don't do anything. Dummy, this gas will totally wreck you if you breathe it in. You're screwed if it even touches your skin, dude. This has gotta be karma or whatever. Fitting end for a killer, though, huh? Quit screwing round, Downtown. Come away, good lady. We beseech you. Armor, Rowdy. I thought the two had gone ahead, but here they are next to me, calling to Downtown with all their might. You messed up real bad, so don't think I'll let you off the hook. Yet, but even still. You think you can get out of this by dying? That won't solve a damn thing, you stooge. Here, here, Lady Rowdy. Perhaps good Sir Techie could concoct us a healing elixir. Now over hither, post haste. Listen to them, Downtown. You don't know for certain that you'll die. Don't give up on living. You've got to fight until the end. Come on, hurry. Dude, incompetent. For the first time, utter confusion shows through Downtown's carefree facade. What the hell, man? I literally betrayed you, hurt you, and killed your friends. Why won't you give up on me? Why are you still trying to help me? There's no use blaming anyone. Right now, what you need to do is think about where to go from here. That's the same thing you told me, Downtown, back when I was getting down on myself. We can discuss your crimes later. If we're going to work through this together, you need to come over here now. Downtown cackles fitfully. The tone of her laughter has shifted, utterly devoid of its former sweetness, almost as if she's mocking herself. You're such a bleeding heart. Like, legit, it makes me want to cry. Downtown. Blood streams from her eyes now. Like tears, it runs down her cheeks. They're aliases, Phantom. You poor, sweet summer children. This was all a total walk in the park for me. You're no match for the complete whack job you're up against. But still, you tried, so here's a little hint. The Duke is the reason my friend died, and me killing Mystic and folks on the island, it's like all connected. Senior Detective died because of the Duke, I killed Mystic, and now I'm gonna die too. Not because of anyone else, but out of my own free will. Basically, they choose a name to be called. None of them are called by their actual names. Just chew on that for a sec. What do those words really mean? What are you saying? You can't give up on living. If anyone tries to hurt you, I'll protect you. So please, get over here now. Super annoying until the very end. Jeez. Still, it was kind of like meeting her again, so I guess I'm not too pressed about this. I know I should stay in my lane and all, but you make it out alive. 'Kay, dude? Dying is like way scarier than I thought it'd be. No, downtown. Sir Incompetent, step no closer lest you place your life in grave peril. Armor stops me as I attempt to run to downtown, who is now collapsed on the ground. It's obvious that I'm too late. It doesn't matter if I run to her now. I won't be able to save her. But still, I can't bear leaving her in this room by herself. We gotta book it, bub. What? Rowdy grabs me by the scruff and hauls me towards the exit by force. But Rowdy, we can't just leave downtown like that. You got ears, don't ya? She told you to survive, bucko. Everything else might have been a lie, but I reckon she meant that one. You brought out the real downtown for just a sec there. So keep on living for her sake too. Sure, she won't get to think about where to go from here, but we can pick up where she left off. Yeah, thanks, Rowdy. With that, we leave the trapped room. Just as I had deduced earlier, the door begins to shut the minute I let go of it. By my fay, how vexing. We must push the door shut but time, lest the gas escape. We got a bigger problem, bub. Where's that stinking passage? If we go downstairs, won't the gas spread and kill us anyway? Oh, right, the passageway. As I watch the door shut, I suddenly recall the whereabouts of the hidden passage. I hypothesized that it would open in the living room, but only while the trap was active, which means closing this door. You two, to the first floor, now. Halt! Sir Incompetent, we have yet to shut the door. We don't need to. In fact, we don't want to. Just let it close by itself. What do you mean the gas will leak out? It's fine. Even if it did, it wouldn't matter. Because I already know where to find the hidden passage. Unbelievable. I told you to get out of there stat. Do you understand? Do you know how involved the poison decontamination process is? Sorry. I quickly gather everyone in the living room, where we use Squeaky Cleany, a spraying friend Techie made, to sanitize ourselves. No sips for you, but thanks for the catnip. The fact that Techie even had a decontamination equipment is a testament to his reliability. Well, Incompetent, why did you usher us all to the living room? As I said before, we have no other choice but to flee outdoors. This manor is sorely lacking in proper ventilation. If we continue to dilly-dally like this, the poison will. Lord have mercy on us all. True mercy would be to send you straight to him in person, the girl snapped back. It's an ingredient in a Powder Puff Girl. A number of detectives shoot frustrated looks at me. I can hardly blame them. It would be one thing for Holmes to do this, but I'm the lowest ranked detective here. Not to mention, I've gathered everybody in one spot while toxic gas is threatening to kill us. They're bound to have an ocean of complaints. But I can't just let the conversation stop here. Sorry, I didn't explain things, but you'll understand in a bit. You see, the secret passage is hidden right here in the living room. What? I beg your pardon. But we made a thorough search of this room only to discover nothing, the girl argued dubiously. Right, that's to be expected. After all, the passage is temporary. It only opens for a limited period of time. The girl tilts her head in confusion, a question mark hovering above her. Quit putting on airs and tell us how it works. The patience of the prestigious ought not be tested. The secret is that the passageway is only available when the trap in the room above us is active. Doesn't matter what stream you go to, you see one video that was posted 2 years ago? I mean, I don't know. It's Powerpuff Girls. I don't know where it'll appear though, so keep your eyes peeled. I found it! Incompetent! It's opening up in the fireplace! I look to where Doleful is pointing and see that the hearth of the fireplace is shifted, revealing a path that leads underground. Attaboy, Doleful! Let's head down. I smell no trace of people. No one has used this passage in a very long time. We're not finishing this game tonight. We're not even like halfway through it. I see. It's not that hard to fathom a mechanism that opens this in tandem with the trap room upstairs. I'm so sorry I didn't notice. Workaholic and I were even here when Mystic died. Only the floor of the fireplace moves and it doesn't make a sound. It's no wonder you didn't realize. It's only apparent once you've realized the possibility that the mechanism could have an interconnected function. How very elegant. Yeah, it's incredible. I'm sure the self-closing door is part of its design too. If I shut it right away, we'd have no time to reach the living room. But since it's delayed, we were able to notice the changes and spot the passage. Hoy day! Such a considerance went into this contraption. And to think you were able to comprehend such an unwanted mechanism. Sir Incompetent, you astound me. No. We're gonna end really soon, actually. If Mystic hadn't noticed and left us a clue, there's no way I would have figured it out. We owe it all to him. He came to our rescue once again. Trembling, Bookworm gently places her hand in mine. I squeeze it gently, silently. Mystic was killed for figuring out how to uncover the hidden passage. But the information he left behind saved us all. Mystic was able to protect others until the end, like a true detective. And that is where we're ending the stream. Oh, I can't end it here. I can't save here. Okay, well, we'll go to the next place I can save. Get the lead out. Get the lead out. We don't know when this thing will close. I'll lead the way. As soon as I can save, we're gonna... Which we can't. Wait, Rowdy. There could be traps like in the other passageway. No, I'll be able to save soon. One by one, the detectives enter the passage through the fireplace, with Rowdy and Doleful in the lead. Only Bookworm, Armor, and I remain. Let's go together, Bookworm. She nods silently as I grip her hand, and we head to the passage as a pair. Armor, however, doesn't move with us. My apologies, I just recalled a minor task I must fulfill. A task? There's no time. We need to go through here as soon as possible. Fear not. I know wherein the passage lies now. I shall force the way open if I must. Wait. Armor dashes out of the room. What could he possibly have to do at a time like this? He will be fine. He is remarkably durable after all. Let's prop open the entrance and head out, suggested the girl, urging them to move on. Right. Sounds good. We move again toward the passageway. There's a ladder within that we can use to climb down. With Bookworm as my guide, I head down the ladder first. I move one rung at a time into the gloom. It's too dark to see, and as I proceed, Downtown's dying face flashes in my mind. If I was a better detective, maybe I could have saved her. Downtown died smiling, without ever revealing her true self. Cryo's at work, Cherry. I don't know that he'll be able to chat. She cheered me up when I was down. She showed pure rage against the quartering Duke, and she mocked her fellow detectives. Then right before her death, she told me to make it out of here alive. I wonder if that had been the real Downtown. I never learned what issues she was dealing with, why she joined forces with the Quartering Duke, or her true thoughts about her friend. My inadequacies leave me utterly disappointed in myself. If figuring out everything were that simple, Watto, all us detectives would be out of a job. Still can't save. Holmes appears right next to me in the darkness. Your abilities saved the Detective Alliance from being poisoned by downtown. You prevented the tragedy that was set to occur with finesse. Give yourself some credit, Watto. I'm the only one who knows how many lives you saved. But I couldn't save downtown. If my denouement had gone off, I could have prevented her suicide by poison. If only I was able to use it then. I'm certain you'll come to know this in time, but no matter how clearly you can see the future, some people simply can't be saved. Predicting spontaneous events like her suicide is especially daunting. It may be extreme, but people can end their life at any time or place. So ultimately, there was no saving downtown. I let out a heavy sigh at the overwhelming cruelty of reality. Once again, I'm made keenly aware of how this ability I gained from Holmes is far from infallible. But downtown didn't just die. She died while giving you a hint about the Quartering Duke, so that you might survive. I'm confident that the Duke himself did not anticipate that either. This will no doubt be a crucial clue to unraveling this mystery. So pat yourself on the back, Watto. In the end, you were still able to save downtown's heart. Thank you, Holmes. The ladder ends at an all too familiar underground passage. The other detectives kept moving. I hear their voices up ahead. After hesitating for a while, Bookworm timidly descends the ladder. I'm glad you made it down safely, Bookworm. Now come on, let's go. There was no need for you to wait. Are you sure? Your concern is superfluous, to say nothing of how much you fretted over Downtown Detective and everyone else, said the girl, making a face. Bookworm puffs her cheeks, annoyed. Did I do something wrong? I feel bad, but no matter how angry she gets, I still would have waited for her. The answer why is clear. Sorry, Bookworm, it's just I want to be near others whenever I can. Working with them, helping them out. After all, I'm an incompetent detective. Can't do much of anything on my own. Downtown was the one who gave me this name, and I'm gonna stick to it. Even if I can't do anything on my own, if I'm with someone else, I can show my worth. I have faith I can be a detective like Downtown. Ah, that's why I couldn't save. This is fantastic. We're not going to do this time. We're going to have fun next time, though. Well, shucks. Yeah, unfortunately, Cryo is working right now. Okay, so I hope we all enjoyed the stream. I'm going to find us a raid to go on. I know we went a little bit longer than I honestly intended, but as soon as I realized that I could actually get to some gameplay tonight, I couldn't exactly resist. It was fun for sure, yeah. I think this game is fantastic, and I'm really glad that you guys seem to be enjoying it, even if it's just for le tatas. Wow, we got to 38 likes tonight. Thanks, guys. And we are up to 593 subscribers. That's 7 more to 600. Let's see if we can find a cute little raid to go on. We are doing we are doing the Danganronpa tomorrow. I will be putting up the thumbnail for it at some point tomorrow. I gotta finish fixing it. I might do it tonight, but honestly, it'll probably go up tomorrow. I gotta finish fixing it up. I'm still not sure on whether I'm going to be doing a stream on Friday or not yet. We shall see, basically. Let's see. I'm seeing if there's anybody decent to raid even. You thought it was Wednesday? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Wednesday. We will see if I'm even streaming. Tomorrow we're doing Danganronpa. Absolutely. Oh, excuse me. Alright, not necessarily my thing, but it is Legos. So, let's see if I can raid over there. Let's see. Just want to make sure that they're not doing a subscribers only stream, because I had actually tossed you guys on a couple of those lately, and I feel really bad. Let's see. Is this subscribers only? Doesn't look like it. Yeah. Okay, so we're gonna go over and raid. Speaking of Nick, and he's doing a Lego Fortnite stream, which I don't really like Fortnite, but I sure do like Legos. So we're gonna head on over here. Here's the link in case you get lost. And until next time, bye!